Up next, the Bucks take... Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, we get to see... And two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight. And this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. About there with Brogdon. Then there's Banchero. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Walker in at the 4.
Well, no problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Hey, Brent, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the three.
They get it back. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They swipe it. Maxey against Banchero. Back to Maxey. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 5. Smith for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Here's Sharp. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Maxey looking it over. There's Green with the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It's on Paolo Banchero. The Bucks shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw drops for Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Walker is screen on Maxey to the paint. Passes to Sharp. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
And he makes the first. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Holmgren hits them both. And the latter half of the season, Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up. And mentally, man, it's a long season, and that can wear on you as well.
And there's Green on the assist from Lopez. Green's got 5 points so far.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
Lopez against Brogdon. And that one is hammered home.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
So it's the Bucks now after the basket by Minnesota. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Banchero. Here's Sharp. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Continuing to evolve his game and take on more responsibility for this team. Sharp's such a fun young player to watch.
Now, here's Maxey. He had 25 points last game. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brogdon looking around. And a miss there on the triple.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And it's Green missing. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2 and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Minnesota. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. Milwaukee's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Green passes to Lopez. Now the pass to Maxey. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Back to Brogdon from outside the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Timberwolves gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Milwaukee in the lead. Smith right side. There's Green with the three. And the Bucks miss again.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Pass to Sharp. A crossover. Lopez with the block.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
Pass to Maxey. Launches a three. That shot off.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Brogdon at the elbow. Banchero outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 5 to shoot. Now here's Sharp. D right on him. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Smith with it, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. There's the double team with Walker. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Passes it to Sharp. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. 6 points for Shaedon Sharp.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Hayes, he's checked in for Lopez. Santi Aldama comes in for Trey Murphy. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Jabari Smith. And Georgia subbed in for Maxey. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. All Reed's checked in for Walker. Williams comes in for Paolo Banchero. Neesmith, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Brogdon.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Alvarado. Green with the block.
A wiry guard, Green's length can sneak up on you. Might have just surprised the shooter.
And the basket by Gordon. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And you love the energy of Jose Alvarado. He just brings it on the floor, a clear fan favorite.
Has such a unique style of basketball, the way he goes about his business. And if a coach is smart, you're not trying to change it one bit. Jose brings all of that and mixes it up every single night.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
George passes to Gordon. George sets a screen for Gordon. Driving the lane, and it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Maxey's checked in for Jalen Green. And then for Minnesota, Gorgie Dang's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Banchero's subbed in for Williams. .46 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
The pass to Banchero. Finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Pass to Hayes. 19 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Gordon, and he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gordon's got his second basket of the night. There's 14 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Maxey. Now Alvarado. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top, leading by just one. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. They trail by one. They host the Clippers after this game. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Jose Alvarado is out there with Neesmith. Then it's Gorgie Dang. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Reed in at the 4 slot.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up. So maybe just a step too far.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thanks, D.A. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Alvarado with it. George picks him up. Alvarado passes to Banchero. Over Gordon. And it's Banchero missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
A nice shot by George.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Here's Alvarado. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by the Bucks.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Gordon chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Banchero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
And he knocks down the first one. And teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the Nuggets. Pass to Nesmith. And here's Chang. He's covered by Maxey. Lopez over to help. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
Smith outside. Outside, Maxey passes it to Lopez. Aldama with the ball. Trains the three-pointer. Aldama's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Lopez kicks to Smith. Back to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Maxey, no good.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
It's Brogdon on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Brogdon the pass to Chang. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Count that bucket. Nesmith has got his first 2 points.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Brogdon. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Cans it from downtown. Maxey's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Bucks. Brogdon against Maxey. Brogdon outside. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Timeout.
And the Bucks with some changes. Trey Murphy comes in for Santi Aldama. And Jalen Green subbed in for Maxey. Minnesota also making some changes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Jack. Kenrich Williams comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Sharp in for Nesmith.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Williams passes to Sharp. That's good, and it's his fourth basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Going to work inside. Sharp using that touch and nimbleness to get it done.
To the middle. Here's Lopez. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Holmgren. The Bucks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
At the line for the Bucks, Lopez. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, one of the rare players in the league that after the age of 30, that ripe old age, Brook Lopez got better.
We got this.
And the second free throw, good. And the NBA, Brent, doing away with positions for the votes for all NBA teams. We could see some interesting all NBA teams now, though, with that in mind.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin, especially in a game that is dominated by wings and guards because of player movement and three-point shooting. But I love it. You're rewarding the guys who have had phenomenal seasons and are deserving of that kind of recognition.
Here's George after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Holmgren against Lopez. Here's Smith. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Timberwolves trail by 8. And it's Brogdon on the drive.
Brogdon doesn't back down from the contact. He goes inside, he anticipates it, and he takes it.
The Timberwolves have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Brogdon hits them both.
And good to see him come through there. He's had a lot of problems at the line tonight.
Outside, Green. Dishes to Lopez. Holmgren comes with the double team. There's Green with the 3, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Up top, Brogdon, defended by George. Holmgren with a screen on Green. Now, here's Sharp, defended by George. Baseline jumper, and it's Sharp missing. Milwaukee leading by 6. Hey, Brent, when you look at Shaedon Sharp, he has shown flashes of being a great offensive player, hasn't he?
Well, he's got all the tools, Kevin, to be a superstar. His development is going to take some time. He essentially went from high school straight to the NBA after redshirting 1 year in college and not playing 1 minute.
George passes to Lopez. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The dish to Walker. Tries again. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Oh, how about the agility from Green, finding a way to get to his spot despite the contact.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for 1, Jalen Green.
.30 seconds left here in the second. Timberwolves trail by 9. And here's Sharp. He's got 8. Driving inside. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And that one is off. Now here's Green. Takes a 3. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Bucks. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And guys, I was just thinking, as I often do, in your travels around the league, the only team you both played for. And now back to that first half. How about Tyrese Maxey? He was getting whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted it. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
We've got Trey Murphy. Maxey out there with Green. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Bucks leading by 9. Outside, Maxey. There's the drive.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Maxey hits them both. Timberwolves trail by 11. Brogdon outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Brogdon. Walker trying to free himself up. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Right wing. Here's Sharp. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Sharp's got 10 points.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Maxey finds Lopez. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Houston Rockets. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Boston Celtics. No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Walker's shot is off.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Green dishes to Lopez. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Timeout called, the Bucks. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Let's take a look at the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
The Bucks working the ball around. Maxey kicks to Green. 6 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Maxey, no good.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, D.A. Bucks leading by 10. There's Green with the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Holmgren's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And it's Alvarado in the corner. Holmgren the screen. Alvarado with it. He's against Green. Alvarado passes to Sharp. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And remember that 2023 dunk contest, Trey Murphy made a strong showing going to the finals.
Yeah, I love that he just got out there on that stage and showed what he could do. Kind of agility from a guy at his size with that kind of length, that functional coordination. Great to see him compete.
And here's Sharp, following the 3 from Jabari Smith. Here's Holmgren. Left side, Walker. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded closely. The 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Green. That shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 13. Alvarado up top, guarded by Green. Here's Alvarado. Banked in off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Green taking his time here. The pass to Maxey. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Minnesota calls timeout. Milwaukee making a switch. Aldama's checked in. Neesmith, he's checked in for Minnesota. Banchero passes to Alvarado. Kicks to Holmgren. To the inside. Here's Walker. Maxey grabs the miss. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Lopez outside. And the 3 off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Neesmith, the pass to Alvarado. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Now at the moment here, let's take a look at our rookie leaderboard and who's putting up the most points per game. 3rd is Chet Holmgren.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I gotta say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
Hayes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And then for Minnesota, Paul Reed comes in for Walker. And it's Kenrich Williams in for Banchero. The shake. And it's laid in by Maxey. Maxey's got 19 points.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Reed a screen. Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. Hits it from 3-point range. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And that one's good. Maxey.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Taken away by Hayes. Outside, Maxey. 1:19 left in the third. And the three ball is good. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Bucks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Here's Green. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Green kicks to Hayes. Aldama with the ball. 5 points in the game. Maxey. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now, here's Holmgren. 12 points for him. The shot's good. Holmgren's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Here's Maxey. Sinks that one from the post. Maxey's got 30.
Something sapped them of their energy defensively since halftime. In the first half, out there scrambling, running, hustling. Since then, not so much.
Williams passes to Alvarado. Here's Nesmith. And another three for Minnesota.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And so it's Milwaukee with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. Back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Minnesota, Reed out there with Jang. Then it's Jose Alvarado. Then it's Nesmith. And it's Banchero in at the small forward position. Here's George. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Here's Maxey. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Nesmith. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Takes the three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Now Alvarado passes it to Nesmith. And again it's Minnesota. Milwaukee leading by 16. Maxey on the wing. He's defended by Alvarado. Count it.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Alvarado. Banchero outside. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
And here's Maxey. Fires the three. Rebound by Jang. Timberwolves trail by 15. Alvarado passes to Reed. And here is Nesmith. Second chance shot. And it's good on the way in.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now, here's Maxey. There's a screen by Aldama. Maxey passes to Aldama. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Maxey. And there's the pass to Nesmith. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero, that's good.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Outside, Maxey. Inside. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Banchero, that's good.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Now, here's Maxey. Releases, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Timberwolves trail by 13, and the Timberwolves call timeout.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Jackson Hayes. Trey Murphy comes in for Santi Aldama. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Gordon. And Jalen Green subbed in for George. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Holmgren, he's checked in for Gorgie Dan. Walker comes in for Paul Reed. Jaden Sharp's checked in for Nesmith. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Jose Alvarado. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Brogdon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves. Malcolm Brogdon. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And maybe he's starting to find his form at the line. He certainly had his share of chances.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Bucks leading by 15. Outside, Green. Three-pointer. And another three for Milwaukee.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And Sharp, just a wing player, showing that verticality he has, getting high above the rim that time.
Lopez from long range. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Now, here's Maxey. From the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now, here's Banchero. Holmgren with the bounce pass. Walker is screen on Smith. Here's Banchero. Holmgren the screen. 5 on the clock. The 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Holmgren's got 10 points in just the second half.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Maxey into the lane. Green finds Maxey. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 8 points so far for Jabari Smith. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. Sharp, the pass to Holmgren. Second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Pass to Maxey. He kicks it to Smith. Pass to Lopez. To the left wing. From deep. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Bucks lead by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bucks.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Brogdon following the 3 by Milwaukee. And he drops it in from the low post.
Brogdon's got a strong handle, not a quick dribbler or a shifty dribbler, but a strong handle, and busts in there with a nice move.
And it's Green missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now, here's Maxey. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Brogdon against Maxey. Walker's shot is off. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, here's Green. Tight defense on him. Can't cash in from close range. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Holmgren kicks to Brogdon. Over Green. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Brooke, congrats on the win.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Now the starting lineup for the visiting.
And both of these teams we'll be seeing tonight are simply fantastic from distance, Grant.
Well, one thing about the NBA right now is that no lead is ever safe. You know, most games in the league are like that with all the three-point shooting capabilities, so you can never count out a team in this day's game.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. We've got Domantas Sabonis, Henderson out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Siakam in at the three. And the basket is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So we'll see Scoot Henderson go to the line here. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class drops him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece. Adding the stat sheet, getting the board, and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Henderson against Murray. Thompson outside. Launches a three. The Warriors pull it in. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Now here's Siakam. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Henderson. That one no good. Good D by Murray. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Hart against Thompson. 5 on the clock. Hart passes to Murray. Over Henderson. Murray, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Avdia can't get it to go.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Outside Hart. Murray, a screen on Thompson. Shot's good by Hart.
Sometimes a pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Siakam with it. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Allen against Thompson. Allen, the pass to Claxton. Outside, Brown. And it's off from three-point range.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Siakam against Brown. They still need this. And there's a nice layup by Sabonis.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis guarding the town. Love his footwork in there.
Murray, a screen on Thompson. Here's Allen. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
It's Hart on the wing, defended by Thompson. And again, no good by Golden State.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Siakam. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hart with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Here's Claxton. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Kings trailing. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach. but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings defense.
Sabonis can't hit. And so Murray will bring it up for Golden State. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Here's Siakam. Pass to Avdia. Here's the three. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Now here's Brown. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And here's Siakam, still without a bucket. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Well, Grant, we're at that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
The Kings have gone 3 of 8 so far. Highland against Strus. Now Siakam. Picked by Sabonis. Banked it in off the glass.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Outside, Brown. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Outside, Highland. Over Strus. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Strus the pass to Siakam. Now Sabonis. Pass to Strus. Siakam outside. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. The Warriors trailing. Here's Beasley. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
The Kings have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Now here's Morris. No points so far. From deep, Strus. That shot missing. 46 seconds left in the opening quarter. Highland misses. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And so the ball out of bounds. Beasley touched it last. Jamal Murray is checked in for the Warriors. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Olynyk checked in for Sabonis. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. Walker, he's checked in for Avdia. And it's Thompson in for Strus. Now here's Walker. Walker, a screen on Beasley. Back to Walker. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
A solid defender. Thompson has a lot of experience guarding the league's top perimeter players.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Kings on top, leading by a point. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Lonnie Walker. Klay Thompson is out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Walker in at the power forward position. Here's Highland. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
Pass to Morris. Down low. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Walker. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian Scoot Henderson left high school early to pursue his basketball dreams. He missed out on a few things along the way, but he said, I feel I moved past all that, honestly. I have one goal. Everything else can wait. People that are going to prom, they're going to be there. The toughest part is just staying my age, but also being older than I am. Brian?
Allie, you look at him, mature beyond his years. Thank you. The 3 from Thompson. The shot misses. The Warriors leading. Here's Sohan. Another shot. Walker pulls down the board. Thompson against Highland. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Walker, he's checked in for Morris. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Murray, and it's in there. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Henderson, the pass to Thompson. Klay busting it up inside. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Murray with it. They really needed more from him in that loss to Brooklyn. Out to Beasley. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3. Beasley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Back to Henderson. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. 5th on the list, Scoot Henderson.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
Claxton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Allen comes in for Highland. Siakam, he's checked in for Sacramento. Strus comes in for Walker. Here's Henderson. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And, yep, it's good.
Yeah, he's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
And here's Claxton. Pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes 2 points, moves on.
Outside Strus. 4-3. Drains the triple. And the Kings lead by 1.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Murray passes to Sohan. Beasley with a screen on Siakam. Here's Sohan, defended by Thompson. Pass to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoffs. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
That free throw good from Allen. And throughout this run, the Warriors' defense has been an underrated part of their success, Richard.
And that's what they've got to get back to, especially on the road. Defending at a high level is critical if you're going to get back to the mountaintop.
Hart's checked in for the Warriors. Jaylen Brown comes in for Beasley. And the Kings also making a change. Sabonis checked in. All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A., it was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won, it was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
The Kings making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Now Sabonis. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. From deep, Strus. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Strus has got 6 points.
Gotta love a big who can also move the ball. Nice find by Sabonis.
Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Claxton. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Kings. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Siakam outside. Henderson for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. JB off the bounce. And he comes up with a bucket.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
The Kings have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Walker. Outside Strus. Off target from outside. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Brown with it. Siakam covering. Screen by Claxton. And here's Brown for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Henderson against Brown. Sabonis left side. Shoots over Allen. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Murray passes to Claxton. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. To the middle. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Timeout called. The Kings. Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
Warriors 16.
Highland, he's checked in for Jamal Murray. Avdia, he's checked in for Sacramento. Klay Thompson comes in for Strus. A minute and a half left in the second quarter. Here's Henderson, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
Highland looking for an opening. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Highland against Henderson. Thompson outside. Fires for 3. The rebound by Allen.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And that one drops. Highland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Siakam against Brown. Thompson outside. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson outside. Henderson outside. Shoots over Hart. Again, the miss by the Kings. Pass to Brown. Over Avdia. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And we finished off one half of play. Warriors ahead, up 6. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? And fellas, when you're enjoying an NBA game here on 2K Sports, what really puts it over the top?
It's a tough one, Ernie, but I have to say not button mashing through the cutscenes.
What is not button mashing?
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Golden State Warriors.
Zach, this reminds me of...
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
They've got Grayson Allen. Josh Hart is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Claxton in at the center position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Count it from distance.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Siakam against Brown. Siakam, the pass to Thompson. Here's Henderson, and that one is hammered home.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside, Brown. Pass to Murray. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Crosses over. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Allen. Allen's got his third assist of the night.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Henderson finds Thompson. Sabonis with a screen on Allen. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside, Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching, let's see what's going on in the West. You look at the Kings, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference. And, of course, there's the Warriors. They currently find themselves down in the bottom of the conference.
Well, I think for Sacramento, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria. But Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion. And it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Siakam with the defensive effort. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 10-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Murray looking around. And the Warriors miss again. The Kings have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Siakam in the post. Allen defending. Here's Avdia. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic. And it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Sohan's checked in for the Warriors.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Allen, the pass to Murray, pulls up on the wing, and the Warriors miss again. Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. The 3 from Thompson. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Grayson Allen. Richard, a lot of concern about Klay Thompson coming back from 2 major injuries, but he's answered those questions.
Yeah, it took Klay a little bit of time to get right. Now, he did miss 2 seasons, but Thompson was key in that 2022 title run. Then he had a 50-point night in 2023, so yeah, I'd say he's back.
That free throw's good from Thompson.
You love Thompson's dedication to the game. He's dealt with some tough injuries, but he never stopped looking ahead, always focused on making his return to the court.
And he sinks the second.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And he nails the third. The Warriors leading.
Outside Murray. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Murray's got 9.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Timeout called. Sacramento. He's checked in for the Kings. And checking out the leaderboard, here are the most prolific small forwards over the last 10 games. 5th on the list, Jaylen Brown.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league, just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. To make this list, you got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
Here's Morris, averaging around 5 points a game. Thompson outside. There's the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Brown, a screen on Siakam. And Murray launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Avdia from outside. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his 3rd assist of the night.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Brown. To the inside. Allen, the pass to Claxton. Just 3 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And here's Brown for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brown's got 10.
We love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Morris outside. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Pass to Claxton. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the New York Knicks. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
In that game against the Nets, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
Here's Siakam. Got it. Siakam's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And just using every inch of his incredible wingspan, Siakam is able to make some creative finishes.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Allen. Morris against Highland. It's rebounded by Morris. The Kings have gone cold here in this 3rd quarter. Just 3 of 9. Siakam outside. Back to Morris. And here is Thompson. Here's Sabonis. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Golden State has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. And here's Brown for 3. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Morris against Highland. The 3 from Thompson. He can't get that one to fall.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
The first one falls, and the Warriors making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Kings shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Sacramento again missing. Golden State has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Olynyk. Here's Sohan. No made baskets yet.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
Tipped away, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Highland. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Morris.
Substitution. Number 00, Scoot Henderson.
On defense, the Warriors. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Pass to Sohan. Outside, Brown. Over Olynyk. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Golden State Warriors ending the quarter up 10. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Sacramento, Kelly Olynyk is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. Here's Highland. Out to Beasley. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now here's Siakam. This one for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Pass to Sohan. Excellent D there from Siakam.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
It's stolen by Highland. 5-on-3 break. Here's Jackson Davis. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Jackson Davis has got his first points of the game.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Outside Strus from deep. Knocks down the triple.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Highland. Beasley outside. Three-pointer. Another three for Golden State.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
From deep, Strus. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 5 assists in the game. Golden State has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside, Highland. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
To the paint. Here's Olynyk. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Beasley finds Murray. And it's Kelly Olynyk with the foul. That's his first foul. Allen, he's checked in for the Warriors. The Kings also with a sub. Avdia's checked in. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Sohan. With some arc, maybe the first thing people notice about Sohan, his hairstyle, Richard.
Yeah, it can be pretty eye-catching there, B.A. I agree, but it does maybe distract from his play, which can at times be unique and just as flashy.
And he drops the first. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Both shots good from the stripe. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Henderson scanning the floor. Olynyk with a screen on Murray. Outside Olynyk. Let's go with a three. Sohan with a rebound. The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Beasley. The three is up. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 8 rebounds in the game. Avdia passes to Henderson. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Beasley outside. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Thompson comes in for Strus.
At the line for 1, Malik Beasley.
Free throw off from Beasley. Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Henderson, the pass to Thompson. Now Siakam. Shoots over Brown. And the basket by Siakam.
Not enough resistance defensively. That one ripe for the taking.
Murray against Henderson. Takes the three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
And he hits the first of three. Allen, he's checked in for Beasley. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Kings. They trail by 16. Pass to Avdia. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 6 assists here tonight.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Brown with it. Shoots over Sabonis. And again, no good by Golden State. The Kings have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Siakam, the pass to Henderson. Sabonis with it. He's guarded by Claxton. Lays it up and banks it in.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Henderson against Murray. Allen outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
After a perfect first half in terms of ball control, the cracks have started to show. And now they're looking more and more vulnerable.
The Kings have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. And here's Siakam. Out to Thompson. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Claxton's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Timeout. Make sure you get a good shot.
Timeout called, the Warriors. With our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Murray. Here's Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. The open shot, Henderson. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Golden State has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Brown with it. Now Thompson defending. Brown can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Henderson misses. The Warriors have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Hart finds Brown. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter here. Sacramento has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Siakam. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Allen. And for the Warriors, they're shooting around 41%. Outside Murray. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And it's the Kings ball. It's a 10-point game. Here's Avdia, and he jams it home with authority.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
The Warriors shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Pass to Claxton. Brown with it. Siakam covering. Allen, the pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. Avdia pulls it in.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Here's Henderson. The Warriors pull it in. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Murray against Sabonis. Here's Claxton. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Warriors lead by 10.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now, our New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's meet this.
With the majority season behind us, GA, what becomes the focus for teams that have postseason aspirations?
Kevin, ideally, this is the time of year that you want to be hitting your stride. So you have to make sure everyone's on the same page and that you're united in the same goal.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Irving is out there with ball. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Ingram in at the 3. Porzingis can't hit. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Here's Ball. And the pass to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks the 15-footer.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Pass to Finney-Smith. Outside Butler. Over Ingram. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Now, here is Irving. Last game we saw him score 14. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Thomas kicks to Finney-Smith. Here's Butler. Out to Porzingis. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Butler. Chalk up 2 there.
What a nice touch on the floater. Butler has perfected that shot. Has it down to a science.
For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Zubac a screen on Thomas. Floats one up, and Irving finishes inside.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And after making the playoffs a few years in a row, the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, missed the cut in 2023.
Yeah, disappointing end to their season on multiple levels. And given the history of the Mavs, I would expect them to bounce back and get headed in the right direction soon.
And here is Butler, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Butler passes to Thomas. Down low, here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Dallas, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
And here are the Pelicans now, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving.
You've got to be aware of Porzingis in these situations. I mean, you know he's coming for the three-point revenge there.
Zubac with the screen for Irving. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 5. Porzingis with a screen on Ball. Here's Butler. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
You know, that's just simply outstanding focus. Butler's used to getting hit on the way up, expects to be bumped and jostled around, and still muscles his shots in.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Jimmy Butler. One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
You know, when you're looking to create a culture, a championship-type culture for your team, you want guys like JB, guys that are tough, accountable, and consistent.
Now, here's Ball. Scoreless thus far. Irving finds Ball. Thomas against Irving. Ingram wide open. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, Ingram has been an all-star because he doesn't have to dominate the ball to score. He's a sharp shooter who's very efficient in his offensive game.
Butler against Ball. Outside Thomas. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 10. Here he goes. That one goes in. Irving's got 12 points in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Outside Thomas. Out to Porzingis. From downtown. It's hauled in by Zubac.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And it's Ball penetrating. Can't get it to fall.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
Now, here's Ball. He has yet to score. Here's Irving. The dish to Ingram. Just 3 to shoot. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And here is Butler. 5 points in the game. Misses from close range. Irving surveying the floor. Pass the ball. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Now here's Thomas to the wing on the left. There's the 3. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
1:37 left in the first. Porzingis with the block. And they'll keep possession. Ball no good.
Putting up a goose egg, bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Butler against Ball. Butler with the ball. This game he had 28 points. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Williams is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Christie comes in for Irving. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Lonzo Ball. And that one is good from Suggs. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
Porzingis sets the pick for LeVert. They could use a bucket, and it's Porzingis laying it in. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Suggs. Pelicans pull it in. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Jones. Lays it up and banks it in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor. And so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Pelicans trail by 5. On the floor for Dallas. Jay Crowder out there with Williams. Then there's Suggs. Then there's Irving. And it's Griffin in at the center, filling out the middle. Bay wide open, and he fires. Offline with his 3. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Stolen by Robinson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Mavericks leading by 3. Now Suggs, 8 points his last outing. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Brandon Ingram. Dallas shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
And the first one drops.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so LeVert will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Griffin kicks to Suggs. The pass to Irving. No good on the 3. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Clark, here we are watching Kyrie Irving when he's on. It is amazing to watch.
Remarkably smooth as an athlete, Kevin, and otherworldly when you look at his skills as a basketball player, particularly ball handling and shot making. Talking pure basketball, he's one of the most entertaining players of the last 30 years for sure.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game, though. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first, who's going to quit first. That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A. It shows. Thank you so much.
Oh, I like how Butler uses his body in the paint. Excellent at forcing the issue and getting the call close to the rack.
Pelicans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, guys, those numbers represent a nice step up from what they were last year.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. A different look for Dallas. Isaac comes in for Griffin, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Jay Crowder. And so Butler nails both of them.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Well, so much great defense has come from the shooting guard position over the years. And here's a rundown of the players wreaking havoc at that spot this year. 4th, Kyrie Irving.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten them through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
Well, the most active hands in the league, I think, belong to those fellas right there. I mean, that is one pesky bunch of pickpockets.
Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Butler. 7 points in the game. To the middle. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Shot clock at 2. LeVert, and that's good for 2. LeVert's got his first bucket of the night.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Ball with it. Butler covering. Passes it to Irving. A 3-ball. And Vukcevic pulls it down.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Robinson passes to Butler. Lays it up off the glass. Now just a 1-point Dallas lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. That puts them in the lead. Robinson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Dallas calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Zubats is checked in for Dallas.
And while we got a chance, let's look at some numbers for Jimmy Butler. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And you noted it, his points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now, here's Ball. Still without a basket. Pass to Irving. Now, Zubats. Here's Suggs. That one rolling around and rims out.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Outside Butler. Back to Thomas. Off target with his 3. The Mavericks trailing. Ball kicks to Isaac. And here is Irving. Back to Isaac. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Porzingis.
And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
Ingram, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And both free throws good for Isaac.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Butler on the wing. Lets a floater go, and he sinks the layup. Butler's got 11 points.
Look, he's not the bulkiest guy in terms of his frame, but Butler is really fearless and plays with great confidence and toughness, and it's hard to stop him because of that.
Now, here's Ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
That's good from Ball.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. So he gets them both. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Jones. And there's the drive. And the rejection by Zubac. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Jones, the pass to Finney-Smith.
Brandon Ingram is as complete a player as they come. I mean, not only awesome on offense, but spectacular on defense as well.
Ball with it. Jones covering. No problems knocking that one down. Ingram's got 6.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Here's Thomas. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Now here's Jones. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. There's the pass to Hartenstein. Thomas with the ball. Launches it. It's good from long range. Thomas got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Outside Thomas, into the lane, over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. It's up a 3. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Isaac kicks the ball. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of the game. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Jones. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer. 7 feet, that is. So he should pile up the block shots.
34 seconds left to play here in the half. Thomas up top. He has 7. Here's Jones. And the rejection by Zubac. Ball with the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
You got to be composed when you go inside, knowing that you're going to have some contact and resistance facing you. Ball unafraid to get it deep inside.
It's Thomas outside. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Dallas up by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Kyrie, they got themselves going in the second quarter. How do you get control of the game back?
It starts with not getting the ball out of the net. You know, we got to get stops, and it starts in that end. That's where it's really going to start for us. And we just got to continue to compete. That's all.
Kyrie, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting. And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand in a hot dog eating contest.
Oh, Ernie, I actually would like to see this happen as well. I bet some of these guys would humble you, Shaq.
Come on now, stop it. It wouldn't be fair. I'd be putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers as a rookie contestant.
Well, the key is being able to stretch your stomach, I've heard. Yours is already stretched from the post-Laker days, though.
Nope.
Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
I mean, this is how you want to start the game, attacking most every time he touches the ball. And he's got the receipts, Shaq.
Listen, high point tonight. So far, putting in the work.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Hartenstein is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Thomas in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now, here's ball. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Isaac left side. Clock at 6. On its way from Irving for 2. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduced you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
In terms of finishing ability, it's hard to think of someone who tops Kyrie Irving.
Greg, the list is short, particularly when you talk about guys of his size, okay? His bag of tricks is limitless when you talk about finishing in close quarters against bigger guys. There are few that are in his class in that regard.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Porzingis with a screen on ball. Here's Butler. Out left to the wing. Porzingis passes to Butler. Isaac with some nice D. Mavericks leading by 6. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Butler dishes to Thomas. With the drive, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Cameron Thomas. 1 shot.
Here's Irving. 16 points for him. And the Mavericks call time here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You take a look at the Mavericks. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Pelicans, 2.5 games back.
And, you know, for the Pelicans, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Finney Smith. Nothing on the board. Out to Porzingis. There's the triple. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Excellent pass from Butler right there. That's why he's considered a team leader.
Passes the ball. Back to Irving. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Thomas. Outside Butler. In the corner. Finney Smith with it. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Mavericks. The lead is 2. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
I really think it's important that that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
Now, here's Butler. 11 points in the game. Yep, it counts. Butler's got 13 points.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And that one's good, Ingram.
You know, you look at Ingram, and he's slight of build, and some folks question whether he could be an effective inside scorer in the NBA with every bucket like that. Those questions are being answered.
Here's Butler. He's got 13. Outside, Porzingis. This one for 3. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ingram with it. Now Irving. He's got 16. Zubac with the screen for Ingram. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Zubac.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Outside Irving. Zubac with the screen for Irving. And the dunk by Zubac.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Butler finds Porzingis. Finney Smith with it. He's covered by Ingram. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Finney Smith. Here's Hartenstein. Out to Porzingis for the 3. Tries yet again, and it's good on the layup. Hartenstein's got his first basket of the night.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Here's Ball. He has 7. Ingram passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Both teams making substitutions here. And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. In third, the Pelicans.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Jones, the pass to Porzingis. And here's LeVert from past the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
1:56 left here in the third quarter. Pass to Vukcevic. Here's Porzingis, and the shot goes in. Porzingis has got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, at 7'3", not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Dallas?
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
The first one falls.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Griffin's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Christie subbed in for Ball. Good on both. Pelicans trail by 11. Now here's LeVert. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Monday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And looking at the Utah matchup, I think this squad has the confidence that they can play to their strengths against them. And even though they're going after the #1 team right now in our league, they feel they can get the W.
First one falls for him.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
He's perfect from the line this time. 1:27 left in the third quarter of the game. Ingram right side. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
6 to shoot. Vukcevic, good.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Now the pass to Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, and the defenders just came flying in there. Ingram, though, he'll take it.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
And And the first one at the line is good. And the Mavericks making a change here. Irving's checked in. Both free throws good for Ingram.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And here's Jones. Kicks it to Robinson. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Mavericks with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Outside, Jones. Outside, Porzingis.
And good defensive focus there from Griffin, not allowing the shooter to get by him.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Kyrie Irving. Williams is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Griffin. And it's Suggs in at point guard. Now here's Butler. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Bay, no good. Irving up top. Guarded by Robinson. Irving misses. And so LeVert will bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 10.
LeVert, very confident. He's an amazing athlete and can put the ball on the floor and attack on the drive with the best of them.
Now, here's Suggs. Pulls up on the wing. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Mavericks lead by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And it's LeVert missing.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Pelicans with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Robinson. Passes it to Butler. Suggs with the steal. And he lays that one in. Suggs has got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
Boy, nice swipe that time from Suggs. I love to see him being aggressive and taking chances on defense.
Pass to Bay. Butler, a screen on Williams. Up top, Bay. It's rebounded by Dallas. To the right side. Nobody near Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
Robinson passes to Butler. Robinson sets a screen for Butler. And they double up Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Robinson, that's good.
Boy, the leadership, the unselfishness from Butler, you can count on him to share it.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. Zubac is checked in for the Mavericks. Crowder comes in for Ingram. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. On its way from Irving for 2. LeVert grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 11. He kicks it to Thomas. Outside Butler. Shoots the 3. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Butler's got it back down to within single digits for New Orleans. Irving with the ball. Williams a screen on Thomas. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Williams. Ingram comes in for Crowder. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Jalen Suggs. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Irving against Thomas. Pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Butler. Here's Bay. The three-pointer no good. Dallas leading by 8. Ingram kicks to Irving. Stolen by Thomas. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Ingram. with the teardrop. Pelicans with the rebound. Outside Thomas. To the inside. Hartenstein. That one falls.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here are the Mavericks now. Now Ingram. And nothing is falling for him right now. The pass to Butler. Back to Finney-Smith. Here's Butler. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And Butler not afraid of having the ball in his hands in these big moments. He's the guy that you can count on to get it done in the clutch.
Now, here's Ball. Outside Irving. Lets it go with a three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
You know, for Irvin, he's made an effort, a conscious effort to get to the line more, and for good reason. I mean, he's a really good foul shooter.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And he's good on the first of three.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
He hits the second from the line.
Tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it.
And he makes all three.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
With the step back. Butler against Ball. Here's Finney-Smith. Off target from three-point range. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 6-point game. Passes it to Irving. Zubats with the screen for Irving. And yes, it's good. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
There's a good screen. And Butler, here we go. And slam dunk by Butler.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Yeah, I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
And here are the Mavericks now. The Pelicans make their last shot. Count that one from Isaac.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 9. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Butler. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And this is Jimmy's sweet spot. He loves finding room to shoot that mid-range jumper.
Irving up top. He's guarded by Thomas. Pass to Butler. Ingram against Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Here's Thomas. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Irving. Butler with the steal. Going inside. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No fear in Butler. Not afraid of anybody. Poised, personified. Takes pride in stepping up when the game is on the line. So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Butler against Ball. Out to Porzingis. Fires the 3. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
Great execution by Porzingis, showing you he can get it done in the clutch.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And so it's Dallas with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. And so they foul intentionally.
Shooting the Rebels. 2 seconds.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
14 foul. At the line for the Mavericks. Lonzo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. There's 25 seconds left in the game. Outside Butler. Here's Finney-Smith. And it's off from three-point range. Butler with the steal. And there's the pass to Finney-Smith. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
Rip City, Portland, Oregon. Hello and welcome to the NBA. Grant both defenses. Will have their work cut out for them here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. They've got Aaron Gordon, Moses Brown is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Brown finds Toppin. Up top, Morant. Knocks it loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. For the finish. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can be a game changer on the defensive end. Has very good instincts for staying in front of guys.
Now here's Morant. An important scorer for this team, averaging around 25.5 a game. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Gordon. Counted.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And here are the Trailblazers now. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
And Morant drops them both. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
It's Bridges on the wing. Up top, Toppin. Inside. Brown, no good.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Shot is good by Gordon.
And whatever coach told them coming out of the locker room, they're listening. 5 out of 5 already.
Here's Morant. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Brown passes to Toppin. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a third foul this early.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Caldwell-Pope. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Brown finds Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. And the layup is good off the glass.
I love how tenacious Ja Morant is. When he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Gordon outside. Brown against Barnes. Brown with a screen. Barnes passes to Gordon. And it's Portland with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They embraced the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Here's Morant. And a nice finish on the layup. Morant's got 6.
Boy, Ja Morant continues to impress with his balance and body control. He has a knack for hitting shots through contact.
Now here's Barnes. Yet to see a basket. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. And he lays it in.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
The Trailblazers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. It's Bridges on the wing. Toppin outside. Lets it go from deep. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets. A look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Moving the rock with ease. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Denver in the lead. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brown. Oh, sweet move. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Gilgeous-Alexander's gone 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. Bridges, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Morant. Give him 8. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Denver. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hauled in by Brown. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. It's Bridges on the wing. Toppin outside. Puts up a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brown. Barnes finds Brown. Yep, that one goes.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Outside Morant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Coming out hot, 4 out of 5. This could be a big game for him.
So for the Blazers, Benedict Mathurin comes in for Toppin. And it's Kennard in for Brown. Heald's checked in for Denver. McConnell comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The free throw drops for Morant. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. And he's going for the lob! And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
The power and the tenacity that this kid shows, Collins, not to be denied.
And Smitty, when it comes to John Collins, what do you like about this guy?
What I love, Grant, he's a team guy. He'll play the 4, he'll play the 5, he'll do whatever is necessary so his team can win.
Daniels is checked in for Portland. Holmes, he's checked in for Denver. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for McConnell. Free throw, no good for Collins. And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Unloads. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Nuggets have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Here's Barnes. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. They'll pin that one on John Collins. Well, Smitty, Portland had that streak of 8 straight playoff appearances. Now they've missed out 2 years in a row.
It's a talented BA but frustrated group in Portland. But you know what? They'll be back.
Free throw good from Barnes.
Barnes is just such a tough cover. He has the ability to play both forward positions.
Pass to Bridges. They set a pick. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
The Nuggets shooting a phenomenal 60% in the first. Kennard against Barnes. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Bridges passes to Matherin. And he throws it down with one hand.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Now here's Holmes. No points yet. And the basket by Hield.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
Daniels passes to Collins. Now here's Matherin. Pass to Daniels. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Here's Matherin. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Benedict Matherin is out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Portland. They get it back. Denver in the lead. Hield from outside. It doesn't go for him.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Outside Richardson. Thompson, a screen on Hield. Richardson, the pass to Thompson. And he buries his first look.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Barnes. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 now.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Richardson for 3. Drills it from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Barnes, averaging around 6 a game. Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant with a defensive effort.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Kennard outside. Pass to Thompson. All alone. And it's Portland with another.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The number one thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. He's checked in for Portland. Brown comes in for Kennard. Gordon, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope comes in for Barnes. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson pulls it in.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
To the middle. Boom! Ja Morant!
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Here's Gordon. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And again, Denver no good. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Brown passes to Morant. Brown, a screen on Holmes. Morant, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Caldwell Pope. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Trailblazers. And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
You look at Adebayo, he's absolutely in the conversation to be a starter in the All-Star game for the West.
And that West starting five is so hard to crack. He's having a fantastic season and is still on the outside looking in.
And keep checking in for the latest at All-Star voting results. John Collins checked in for Thompson. And Denver with a change here, too. Brown, he's checked in for Williams. Toppin passes to Morant. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is off. Excellent D there from Morant. Brown finds Morant. Brown, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant off the drive. Can't get it to drop. The Nuggets have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Gordon, the pass to Holmes. Softly drops in the floater.
And once Gordon spots an open guy, he immediately moves the ball. Just well-coached offense right there.
Morant looking for an opening. Floats one. Ooh, Morant finesses it home.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And it's Collins with the ball for Portland. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. And he gets it to go.
For a guard, Josh Richardson has all type of length. He is consistently getting to the lane, and he can score.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Bridges, he's checked in for Richardson. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Nuggets. McConnell comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Gordon. He has 6. That shot wide open. Gordon's got 8.
An area Gordon continues to work on. Now, when he's draining shots off the catch, it definitely helps with his confidence.
Now here's Morant. Bridges, a screen on McConnell. Here's the teardrop. Bridges misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And talking about Bam Adebayo, he's a guy that loves mixing it up on defense, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., and that is what turned himself into a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Bam's high activity is really contagious on this end.
Here's Bridges. Still no points. Morant with it. Second shot opportunity. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
He's a terror on the offensive glass. You don't have to run plays for Collins for him to score.
Adebayo, a screen on Morant. And Adebayo, the bucket on the assist from McConnell. Adebayo's got his first points of the night. The Trailblazers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. There's a screen by Toppin. Morant with it, guarded by Adebayo. Morant against McConnell. Just 5 to shoot. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds in the game. McConnell outside. Pass to Adebayo. Over Toppin. Tries again. Brown can't hit.
Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Mikal Bridges.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Bridges.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for McConnell. Portland leading. Outside, Brown. Pass to Toppin. Outside, Morant. To the paint. Brown, no good.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Portland. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. Bridges finds Morant. Down low. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
They're really working the paint now.
Denver's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Kentavious Caldwell Pope taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And he lobs it up. And Collins with the slam.
One of the best young lob men in the business. John Collins finished with an exclamation point.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Brown, a screen on Bridges. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Trailblazers. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, John, you're facing a challenge tonight. What's been the key to this lead in the first half?
I think following through with our game plan. I think we knew it was going to be a tough night tonight. Solid team, short roster, so we knew we were going to have to come out and bring the edge competitively.
They knew the scouting report. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball. He shoots like a guard. He has the versatility of a forward. He's about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let him go to work, just like me.
And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Nuggets.
They did a great job in transition, getting the ball up court before the defense could set. Those are easy buckets.
This is the kind of game I enjoy playing in. Remember Mad Max? He and I would kill in a game like this.
Kenny, nobody remembers 50 years ago.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
The Trailblazers shooting 56% today on the court for the Nuggets. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Aaron Gordon is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Moses Brown. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2 spot. The Nuggets trail. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon outside. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Bridges. Moran against Gordon. Outside Morant. The crossover. Adebayo with a steal. Gordon with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively.
Well, let's not forget what Gordon did in the dunk contest a few years ago. He sure is explosive.
Outside Morant. Pass to Collins. Back to Brown. Adebayo against Toppin. 4 on the clock. Back to Brown. From downtown. The shot off that time.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Morant, the pass to Brown. Up top, Toppin. To the inside, Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Now a timeout called by Denver.
Start.
And taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Adebayo. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Morant, the pass to Brown. Back to Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
At the line for your Trailblazers, John Morant, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
And Morant drops them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Pass to Gordon. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nuggets with another miss. And Brown has got the ball here for Portland. Right wing. And he lobs it up top. Brown with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Brown passes to Bridges. Toppin outside. Here's Collins. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Gordon. Shoots over Morant. Morant with a defensive effort.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Outside, Brown. And here's Toppin. Gordon with a steal. In transition. Here's Adebayo. And there it is for him.
Strong follow through on a shot where Bam got hit.
For Portland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Bridges, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Now here's Brown. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Three-pointer, Bridges. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 6th assist of the night.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Timeout called, Portland. Blazers making a change here. Daniels is checked in. McConnell, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Daniels. He's scoreless. Up top, Toppin. Inside. Daniels misses. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Caldwell Pope with it. Now guarded by Brown. He gets it in there. Now just a 2-point Trailblazer lead.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Brown passes to Bridges. Collins with it. Defended by Brown. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got his 4th assist in this one. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. And here's McConnell. Launches it. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
You're such a gifted athlete. I like how Bridges uses his vertical to track down offensive rebounds.
McConnell against Collins. Here's Caldwell Pope. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell.
3 points.
McConnell's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Toppin. Sweet little floater. He's got 5.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
McConnell outside. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Here's Adebayo for the lead. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Toppin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Daniels passes to Toppin. Hauled in by Brown.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
McConnell outside. Gordon with a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. Adebayo, good look. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Daniels. Great D that time from McConnell. Denver has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Josh Richardson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's Morant, outside Mathurin. Pass to Richardson for 3. And Holmes pulls it down. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They lead by 1. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Morant. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Outside Mathurin. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Now here's Hield. And he banks in the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Three-pointer Mathurin, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 7 assists in the game. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, guarded by Morant. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And looking at Shea's game, there is a shiftiness to it. Keeps defenders off balance.
At the line for the Nuggets, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Collins, he's checked in for Portland. Brown, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so here's Portland. Morant with it. Outside Richardson. Mathurin, a screen on Hield. Richardson against Hield. He shoots it. Richardson, no good. The Nuggets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown, a screen on Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Brown. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's got his first 2 points of the night.
Look at Kennard. He made himself the best option. He got available in transition.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Now here's Collins. Collins with a screen on Holmes. Outside for Morant. Clock at 6. Collins a screen. Morant, the pass to Collins. Shoots over Brown. Collins, no good.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Here's Holmes. And another basket for Denver.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant, pass to Collins. On the take. Yep, count it.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Blazer fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance team.
Blazers. Toppin, he's checked in for Matherin. Mikal Bridges comes in for Richardson. And it's Brown in for Kennard. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Blazers on D. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Brown against Adebayo. Back to Brown. Toppin outside. To the inside. Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Denver's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And again, Denver no good. And it's Morant with the ball for Portland. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Toppin. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Caldwell Pope finds Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Out to Gordon. 3-pointer. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Brown for 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the jam by Brown. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Pass to Brown. To the paint. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Caldwell Pope with it. Down low. It's tipped. Here's Brown. Collins with the rebound. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Bridges passes to Morant. And he's going for the oop here. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And we've talked about Collins becoming a go-to scorer. Important points right there.
With the step back. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. The offensive rebound. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Morant. Toppin passes to Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Moses Brown.
And it's critical Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
An exciting player with a bright future. Morant knows he has to come up big when needed.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 3-point game.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caldwell Pope. Cash! Oh, a tremendous 3! three. We're tied.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time clutch.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's Morant. Collins outside. Portland again missing.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown inside. Collins there. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. And connects from downtown.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Timeout called. Portland. They're trailing by 3. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting from Denver. Two shots. Shooting 2.
Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, a giant spot here at the line. Bam with a chance to be a hero.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Timeout called. The Blazers. They're losing by 5. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. You worry about executing the next play.
7 seconds left in the final quarter. Morant, no good. So the Nuggets win it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
The starting lineup for the...
And at this point, of the year. Greg in. Injury starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve, because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Jared Allen. Jackson is out there with Brooks. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Edwards in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Jared Allen grabs the miss. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Back to Edwards for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Edwards got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for Cleveland. Middleton outside. Over to the wing. Kaminsky kicks to Oubre. From outside, off the mark. Brooks with the bounce pass. Fox against Garland. It's Allen on the wing. Stolen by Middleton. Unloads from 9. And it's sent back by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
Outside Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Cavs.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Doris, how about Mason Plumlee? Last season, changing to shoot set shots left-handed after almost a decade in the NBA.
Kevin, this is one of the most remarkable things I've ever seen. To his credit, it worked. Career highs for Plumlee from the field. So much of this is about confidence.
And here is Garland. After Frank Kaminsky made that last 3-pointer. Garland with the bucket.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Middleton can't get it to go. Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. And the pass to Edwards. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. So much fun in the doors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
He throw good, Edwards. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy
playing together.
And Edwards drops them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
A pass to Fox. Back to Middleton. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
The wide open look here for Garland. Had the space there, but it's offline. The Heat trail by 5. Middleton the pass to Kaminsky. Kicks to Fox. Back to Kaminsky. The dish now to Fox. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Kaminsky. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Garland. Inside. It's stolen by Kaminsky. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Oubre against Edwards. Passes it to Kaminsky. Trying to find Fox. Gets it to him. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Oubre against Edwards. Plumlee with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Middleton outside. Miami no good on that time either.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Now Garland. His last outing we saw him pour in 22. Allen outside. Plumlee with some nice D.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
For 3, Oubre. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Cavaliers leading by 5. The pass to Garland. Jackson has the open look. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's go to our leaderboard. Instant offense is the specialty of these guys. The highest scoring shooting guards of the past month. 5th best, Anthony Edwards.
And this is the cream of the crop at the 2-guard spot. I mean, strictly in terms of their scoring ability and the ease with which they can overwhelm would-be defenders.
You know, and that's why it often requires more than one man to defend against any of them. These players draw more double teams than any group in the league, and they still are able to put up points at a devastating rate.
Here's Podziemski. Middleton, a screen on Garland. And here's Middleton. Pass to Podziemski. Clock at 4. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Now, here's Garland. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Here's Pajemski. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Miami with the triple.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
Garland with it. Jackson setting the pick here for Edwards. He takes it in. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Pajemski. No scoring in this one. Middleton can't get it to go.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Edwards finds Garland. Back to Edwards. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Middleton looking it over. Pass to Pajemski. Now here's Kaminsky. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Jackson.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
That's good from Edwards on the assist by Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Heat trail by 9. Here's Pajemski. Pass to Middleton. Here's Pajemski. And Plumlee kicks to Kaminsky. Kaminsky is screen on Garland. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Pajemski. Oubre with it. Back to Kaminsky. Middleton inside the 3-point line. Miami no good on that time either. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They have a 9-point lead. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. To the paint.
Well, Mo Bamba is the prototypical modern NBA big, right? The size combined with the shooting ability.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Cleveland, Mo Bamba, 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bamba. That one misses. Now Fox. Still scoreless. Shoots over Schroeder. Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Cleveland. He delivered 9 points from 3-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Sharp, and it's Allen in at center. Wiggins sets a screen for Edwards. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
The Heat shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. Cleveland leading by 9. Outside Edwards. Harrell against Allen. Passes to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Harrell. So it's Miami now. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand. Fox, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Fox against Schroeder. The pass to Sharp. Wiggins surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Allen kicks it over to Schroeder. No good with the triple.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Edwards dishes to Allen. Here's Wiggins. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Another shot. He gets that one. Schroeder's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs.
Well, Dennis Schroeder taking advantage of the pick-and-roll action. Very good decision maker.
Clark, the pass to Harris. Harrell setting the pick for Fox. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for Miami. Kelly Oubre comes in for Quickly. And then for Cleveland, Dillon Brooks. He's checked in for Edwards. And it's Garland in for Dennis Schroeder. The free throw off from Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Here's Brooks. And it's Miami with the rebound. Stolen by Brooks. Dishes it to Garland. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists in the game.
Jared Allen continues to do the dirty work down low. This guy is so fundamentally sound.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. DA, thank you. One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Back to Brooks. Beyond the arc. It's Clark with the rebound.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Fox. And he converts the layup. Fox has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And sometimes you can make a few plays here and there, but never get into a real rhythm. That's what happened to them in that game.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
He's checked in for the Heat. Chris Middleton comes in for Tobias Harris. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Edwards comes in for Wiggins. And so it's Cleveland with it. They've held a 12-point lead early.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
And here is Fox. He's coming off a 19-point game against Houston. And there's another one for the Heat.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Pass to Sharp. Latre. It's hauled in by the Heat. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. Here's Kaminsky. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they haven't worked it inside as much as they did earlier in the game. Now that they have the lead, they don't seem as determined to pound it down low.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Heat making a switch here.
Kaminsky, the third.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. For 3, Edwards. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Here's Podziemski. Sinks the triple. Podziemski's got his first 3 points of the game.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Harlan finds Edwards. Driving to the basket. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
Shooting 2.
first free throw is good.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And Edwards drops them both. The Heat trail by 5. Here's Podziemski. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. And the Heat, another three.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Outside Edwards. Fires for 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. 5th is Mason Plumlee.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
And he makes the first. That one drops. He ties it up. Cleveland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Sharp, the pass to Brooks. Pass to Garland. Lock at 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Sharp. A three-pointer off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
For 3, Middleton. Another miss. The drought continues. Now just 1 for 9 from the floor. Brooks kicks to Garland. Pass to Sharp. From the arc. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in this game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
For Miami, they have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. For the Cavaliers, Allen's checked in for Bamba. And it's Jackson in for Sharp. He hits both from the stripe.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. It's Allen on the wing. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist here tonight. Middleton outside. Here's Podziemski. 5 points in the game, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so Brooks will bring it up for Cleveland. Outside Edwards. Buries it from three-point range. And now a 3-point Cavalier lead.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Podziemski. Plumlee with a screen on Garland. Here's Middleton over Brooks. Hits the jump hook. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
And how about the focus in the face of that tight defense? Part of why Middleton can go off for 20-plus on any night.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed in the first half. How do you limit that going forward?
Well, there's been some airspace issues. I mean, there are a couple easy ones where we didn't rotate over on the weak side, but we're just not making that extra effort to get to the shooters.
And we know multiple effort is a big part of what you do. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Looking at Miami, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
Unsurprisingly, I love their approach, beating those boys up inside. That's where you get the best looks. You can draw fouls. Sometimes it ain't rocket science.
And if it were rocket science, we'd all be out of jobs. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We got Chris Middleton. Plumlee out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Fox in at the 1 spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Fox from outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
Outside, Fox. Now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight, divided between the starters and the reserves for Cleveland. The Cavaliers leading by 5. At the elbow, Edwards. Brooks with no one around. Misses the 3. The Heat shooting about 42% so far. And it's Middleton penetrating, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And you overplay Middleton to shoot the J. This is what he can do.
Outside Edwards from deep three-point land. Rebound by the Heat. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And there's the pass to Oubre. Back to Fox. And another basket for Miami.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Here we are looking at Kelly Oubre Jr. He's capable, Doris, of lighting it up on any given night.
Kevin, from the moment he stepped into the NBA league, this guy has been a proven scorer. He's got a ton of flair to his game. He's probably best used in that six-man role, though he has put up very good numbers as a starter. I just like his change of pace when he comes off the bench.
And the Heat call time here.
All right, crowd, it's time to get out of your seats. That's right, it's T-shirt time.
Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. The Heat in 5th.
And you know, when your team has a lot of assists, it's testimony to the unselfishness, the patience, the ball movement, the player movement. They have shown all of that.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Fox, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Pass to Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
The Heat trail by 5. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Back to Fox. And there's another one for the Heat.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Outside Edwards. There's the 3. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fox with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. Allen against Fox. Pass to Middleton. He kicks it to Kaminsky. Shot clock at 6. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Kaminsky. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. It's Edwards on the wing. Allen outside from beyond the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside, Fox. Kicks it to Oubre. Passes it to Kaminsky. Middleton against Brooks. Fox from outside. Great positioning on the putback.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? And the Cavaliers call time here. And Miami making a change here. Clark's checked in. And Cleveland also making a change. Wiggins is checked in for Dylan Brooks. Wiggins finds Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Back to Fox for the lead, and the jumper is good. Fox has got 8 here in the quarter.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Outside Garland.
This guy is a gamer. Darius Garland is not bashful and very aggressive setting up defenders.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The first one falls.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? He's so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Fox kicks to Oubre. Shoots from 8. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Oubre. Middleton's got the lead up to 2 now for the Heat.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
The pass to Oubre. Jackson against Clark. Middleton is doubled. The shot off that time. The Cavaliers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. The 3 from Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Fox against Garland. Plumlee with a screen on Garland. Clark for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Wiggins dishes to Allen. Pass to Wiggins. On the wing, Jackson. It falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Jackson's got 6.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pass to Plumlee. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one. 18 points for him.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Outside Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 18. Fires it up. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson finds Allen. And here is Garland. Garland is doubled. Back to Allen. Plumlee with some nice D. Outside, Fox. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cleveland with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
Well, moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Bamba is out there with Sharp. Then there's Garland. Then it's Brooks. And it's Wiggins in at the 2. That one good for 2. 22 points for Darius Garland.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Wiggins against Oubre. Back to Fox. Bamba with the block. Here's Brooks, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And the quickness of Brooks's drive can be overwhelming. Burst inside before the D can react.
Takes the 3. The rebound by Sharp. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They've held a 12-point lead early. Driving in, the slam dunk by Garland.
Oh, nice move by Darius Garland. What a quick first step. Go ahead, young sir.
Left side, Harris. Perilous screen on Garland. Back from outside. They get it again. Clark outside. Miami no good on that time either. Cleveland leading by 10. To the inside. Bamba. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists in the game. Oubre outside. Back to Fox. Oubre passes to Clark. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Cavaliers moving the ball around. Garland is doubled. It's Brooks on the wing. And another three for Cleveland.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the Heat call time here.
Coming out on the court, your Miami Heat dancers.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Miami. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, he was calm when he told the team, if we play hard, we'll win this game. Let's keep the effort level up defensively. A coach talking about defense? Crazy. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Fox, and the layup falls. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Wiggins against Quickly. Garland with a screen on Quickly. Outside Garland. Nifty move. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Harris hooking it over. Clark for 3. Wiggins with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 10. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Miami's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Harris with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Fox kicks to Harrell. Over Brooks. 6 to shoot. And is Harrell missing?
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Here's Garland. And it's Fox with the rebound. The Heat trail by 12. Takes it inside. Offensive rebound. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Brooks. Wiggins outside. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And that one's good quickly.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
And a new group in for the Heat. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Harrell. Kaminsky comes in for Brandon Clark. Chris Middleton's checked in for Harris. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Quickly. Cleveland also making some changes. Jared Allen comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Wiggins. Cleveland leading by 10. Outside Jackson. Edwards passes to Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And it's Fox with the ball for Miami. Back to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Passes to Fox. Takes a 3. Good on the triple. Fox has got it back down to single digits for the Heat.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Garland the pass to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. There's Garland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Kaminsky kicks to Fox. Kaminsky is screen on Garland. Here's Fox, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Cleveland leading by 7. Garland with it. Jackson up top. The 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Fox with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. They grab their own miss. The shot's good from Plumlee.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Now Edwards. Brooks outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Fox against Garland. Plumlee with a screen on Garland. 3-pointer, Fox. And the Heat, another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Edwards finds Garland. Good work defensively by Fox. The Heat trail by 8. Oubre passes to Fox. Kaminsky is screen on Garland. There's the pass to Kaminsky. That 3 off the mark.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Outside Edwards. Garland with a screen on Oubre. For 3, Edwards. Rebound by the Heat.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Fox, no good. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And the Heat call time here. They're down by 8. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
For your Heat squad, make some noise. for your Heat Ice Squad.
There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. From outside the arc, rebounded by Allen. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
Oh, say does.
Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sport. Pretty interesting back. Court match. Up here. With a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So here's the Clippers starting group. Bruno Fernando is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Williams in at the 2 guard. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Dosunmu. And here is Williams. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here's Leonard. And it's good for 2.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Pick by Vucevic. DeRozan outside. Here's Fernando. It's guarded by Markkanen. Pass to DeRozan. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Memphis. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
Now here's Leonard. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Those 2014 NBA Finals featured tons of Hall of Famers. Tim Duncan, LeBron, D. Wade.
And maybe the guy who was unintroduced but now introduced as one in Kawhi Leonard. Man, he just stole the show, winning the series MVP. Did an unreal job on LeBron defensively. Shot 58% from 3. What an all-time two-way performance, BA.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
In terms of two-way players, Kawhi has to be one of the guys that you would consider as one of the elites. Defensive Player of the Year caliber guy on the wing, and he can also carry you offensively.
And Leonard drops them both. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Now here's Vucevic. In the game against Portland, very impressive.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Here's Markkanen. From deep, Wiseman. And it's Dosunmu with a rebound. Pass to Williams. The 3 from DeRozan. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Smart finds Leonard. Markkanen with a screen on DeRozan. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Dosunmu, defended by Smart. Dosunmu goes in, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on James Wiseman.
Shooting for LA, Ayo Dosunmu, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Williams against Levine. Leonard for three, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Leonard's got 7 points.
Always a threat from range. Give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
On the wing, DeRozan. The rebound by Markkanen.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
Here's Smart. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, going into these back-to-back games, do you think coaches are more conscious of the disbursement of minutes in the first game?
You know, they have an idea of the total number of minutes they want their superstar in over the 2-day period. But it really comes down to how this first game goes.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, the emotional leader of this team, Marcus Smart, sets the tone with his effort and intensity.
And the second free throw is good. The Clippers trail. Here's DeSumo. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Pass to DeRozan. Outside, Williams. Vucevic with it. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Leonard for three. Fernando grabs the miss. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Rebound by the Clippers. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
That never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Yeah, high-effort play by DeRozan. His ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot, magnificent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Memphis. And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside Levine from outside the arc. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
DeSumo, the pass to DeRozan. Over Leonard. And DeRozan gets it to go.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Levine. Three-pointer, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to DeRozan. It's Vucevic, high post. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Vucevic. Here's DeSumo. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Leonard. He played a great game against New Orleans. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Oh, swiped away. Here's Alexander Walker. Williams defending. Alexander Walker, the pass to Levine. Leonard on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
DeRozan for 3, and the Clippers miss again.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Markkanen outside. Pass to Leonard. Now Wiseman. Leonard outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Landale's checked in. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Wagner's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Tice comes in for Fernando. Caruso, he's checked in for DeRozan. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for DeSumo. Hits both from the stripe. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Russell, the pass to Tice. 1:27 left now in the first quarter. Back to Russell. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Just 10 games left. Let's see the playoff race in the West. You look at Memphis holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And, of course, Los Angeles half a game behind.
Right now for the Grizzlies, this hasn't been an ideal launch to their season. They're really going to have to find a nice win streak to get back in that top spot.
They're lacking a little bit of fire so far this year, and we've seen that before. For a team of their caliber, it can be tough to maintain that intensity for each and every game in the early part of the going.
The swipe, the bucket. How about that sequence from Russell?
Stewart outside. Back to Alexander Walker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Over the last month of play, the top free throw shooters among small forwards. DeMar DeRozan on top.
And what you love, he's as consistent in the clutch as he is in the first quarter. Nothing rattles this guy at the free throw line.
That free throw misses. Williams is checked in for DeRozan.
We got this.
He hits the second from the line. And Williams has got the ball here for the Clippers. 4-point game. Pass to Russell. Over Levine. The shot by Russell, no good. Memphis with the ball. Alexander Walker, the pass to Stewart. And that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Quite simply, Isaiah Stewart is a force.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Levine surveys the D. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Memphis Grizzlies. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I like how focused they've been on getting the opposition into foul trouble, as well as coming through at the free throw line.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
The Clippers trail. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Daniel Tice is out there with Mo Wagner. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Russell in at the 1 spot.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Russell. Outside Levine. Pass to Stewart. Here's Alexander Walker, down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
Caruso, the pass to Wagner. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense, and he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Pass to Levine. Here's Jaquez. The 3. Tice grabs the miss.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
To the middle. Here's Russell. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
Levine against Caruso. Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. Pass to Landale. Levine with it. Shoots over Caruso. Here's Landale. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grab, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Caruso misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Down low. Oh, they get a hand on it.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Good on the bucket. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter. And there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening. And then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game.
Grizzlies with some changes. Markkanen comes in for Stewart, and Smart subbed in for Alexander Walker. Vucevic, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Sumu comes in for Russell. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Markkanen outside. Here's Jaquez. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's DeRozan. He has 6. Fires it. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
Now Smart. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Landale with a screen. Markkanen for 3. Yes! Markkanen from deep.
Well, it's not a secret that Markkanen can stroke it from long distance, and that ability, that's going to help open up the floor for his teammates.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt. He is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Kept alive. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Well, Vucevic has finished a couple times in the top 10 of offensive boards, in part because of his feel for the game.
It's Markkanen on the wing. What a finish! Right at the rim by Markkanen.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And it's DeRozan missing.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Markkanen outside. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. DeRozan passes to Tice. Knocks it down from distance. Tice has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
The Clippers call timeout. Checked in for Zach LaVine. Fernando's checked in for Los Angeles. Williams comes in for DeRozan. And it's Caruso with the ball for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. That'll be their 3rd game on the road, with 7 games total on the schedule. Now here's Smart. He's covered closely. Leonard for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Williams. Pass to Fernando. Here's Dosunmu, defended by Smart. Here's Vucevic, and again, it's the Clippers missing. Memphis has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Smart passes to Leonard. Here's Jaquez. 6 to shoot. Landale with a screen. The 3. Jaquez no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Caruso. It's tipped. There's 1:47 left in the half. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Leonard. Shoots over to Sumu. Shot by Leonard, no good.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
On the wing, Caruso. Still without a bucket. Now Vucevic. Grizzlies with the rebound. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jaquez, the pass to Smart. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded by Caruso. Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Leonard. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And again, Memphis no good.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Markkanen against Vucevic. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Markkanen outside. Leonard on the wing. Williams defending. Ooh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Caruso outside. To get back on track. He gets it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Grizzlies up by 4, and will return shortly.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
Their offense is off to a slow start. They need to find some easy buckets and try to get things back on the right track.
Well, can have that prolific scoring. The MF, right? What's the MF stand for?
Most frequently.
Right, Jack.
And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking up the league.
Well, Cat obviously adds a lot to this team with his size and skill, versatile scorer. There aren't many big men who can do what he does defensively.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Well, let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. They've got Wiseman, Zach LaVine out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. And here's Smart. Pass to Leonard. Kawhi attacking.
Love the effort from DeMar DeRozan, making things tough on the shooter. And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
DeRozan outside. Vucevic, a screen on Leonard. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Throws it up high. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And LaVine gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. LaVine's got 9.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
DeRozan. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
LaVine passes to Leonard. Screen by Wiseman from the arc. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. The 3 from DeRozan knocks down the long J. 9 points in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Here's a look at some stats for Nikola Vucevic.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
LaVine finds Leonard. Now here's Smart. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. 20 feet out. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Dosunmu. To the paint. Vucevic in the post. He's against Wiseman. Vucevic's shot is off. Smart outside. Pass to Leonard. Leonard double team. Can't hit that one. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And it's DeRozan missing.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Markkanen, the pass to Smart. Back to Markkanen. Leonard outside. Jacks up a 3. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Williams passes to Fernando. Here's Dosunmu. Vucevic in the post. Guarded by Wiseman. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Williams from long range. The rebound by Markkanen. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Smart passes to Levine. Out to Leonard. To snap the cold streak. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. PA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Outside Levine. Over Williams. Levine, that one's good. Levine's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, Levine can make that adjustment. He doesn't have to get into the paint to score.
James Wiseman, what an athlete. He's been called big ticket since he was in middle school.
Come on, PA, he's stealing that from my man KG. But look, he studied KG as a teenager. What a great example as a guy to come to the game with intensity and ferocity. Let's hope we see more of that out of James Wiseman.
Levine against Williams. Pass to Markkanen. Tice with the defensive effort.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Over Leonard. And it's DeRozan missing. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside Levine. Here's Alexander Walker. Fires from deep. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Dosunmu. Let's go with a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Markkanen's got rebound number 8 now. Leonard up top, defended by DeRozan. Pass to Wiseman. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3. Wiseman's got his first 3 points of the game.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Williams. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Memphis has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Alexander Walker, the pass to Levine. Leonard outside. Back to Levine. Pass to Markkanen. Fades. Rebound by the Clippers. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Dosunmu. Tice sets a screen. 4-3, and the basket by Dosunmu. Dosunmu's got 5 now.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
There's a screen. Alexander Walker, the pass to Levine. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Inside, here's Vucevic. Grizzlies with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Leonard passes to Levine. Wiseman a screen on Williams. Back to Alexander Walker. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine. Alexander Walker's got his second basket.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for the Clippers, Wagner is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. Alexander Walker, the pass to Jaquez. Landale with a screen. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
To the inside, here's Wagner. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 9 rebounds now. Smart looking around. Markkanen sets a screen. And it's Smart missing. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Trailing by 19. Wagner with a screen. Russell against Smart. Russell, the pass to Caruso. And he gets that one.
Well, he's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
Russell against Smart. Markkanen from long range. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Pass to Wagner. Beyond the arc. Jaquez grabs the board. Jaquez has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And Landale gets it to go. Landale's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
The 3 from DeRozan. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To the right side, here's Jaquez. And the 3 off target.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan. Flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
Memphis calls timeout. Wiseman, he's checked in for Memphis. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Russell. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Markkanen from long range. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wagner with a screen on Smart. Dosunmu, the pass to Wagner, and he makes it on the layup.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Markkanen outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Daniel Tice.
Well, Markkanen putting his size to use there. The defense has nothing to do but to foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And he makes a first. And the NBA's TV deal expires after next season. What are you hearing about where things are headed, Grant?
Well, B.A., the league seems focused on greater access for the fans, especially the cord cutters. So with more games on broadcast TV and possibly a streaming package as well.
Leonard's checked in for Memphis. Zach LaVine comes in for Alexander Walker. Markkanen hits them both. And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Grant.
So true, B.A. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances. So it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions.
Here's LaVine. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against John Wall and the Philadelphia 76ers.
The upside of road trips, like the one they have scheduled, is you really get a chance to come together as a team. It's a great way to get closer with your squad and build trust among your teammates.
Vucevic, he's checked in for the Clippers. Williams comes in for Caruso. Outside LaVine. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. LaVine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Pass to Dosunmu. Takes a three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Wiseman's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Alexander Walker. Back to LaVine. Over Williams. LaVine can't hit.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Williams' shot is good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's LaVine. Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Dosunmu. DeRozan outside. Tice inside. Here's Alexander Walker. And with the new CBA, Brent, the league making things a little more challenging for the top spending teams.
Yeah, BA, is there a chance that big market teams become a little bit more frugal? Because above that $17.5 million apron, you lose the taxpayer mid-level. You can't shop the buyout market like you used to bolster a team that just needs maybe one veteran piece to finish off a season and put themselves in better position. There's definitely some trade restrictions that are going to keep teams from having some fluidity. So it's buyer beware, and the big spenders are going to have to be a little bit more careful.
Timeout called. Memphis. Markkanen's checked in for Memphis. Marcus Smart comes in for Alexander Walker. Fernando's checked in for Los Angeles. Smart for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Just the fact that Smart is so shifty with the ball makes the defender play him even tighter.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of three. Good on the second one. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the L.A. Clippers. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
There's a reason Vucevic shoots a great percentage. So adept and skilled at scoring inside.
Leonard passes to Levine. Screen by Wiseman. Pulls it. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
They set the pick. The swim move for three. Buries it from three.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Well, the Grizzlies shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Outside Levine. Leonard outside. Over DeRozan, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Fernando's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Kawhi Leonard.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Just 5 to shoot. 19-footer. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Smart with the ball. Outside Levine. Markkanen with a screen on Williams. Shot is good by Levine.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And Vucevic slams it in. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Smart outside. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Kawhi, a tremendous performance for you. How satisfying is it to control the game the way you did tonight?
It's very satisfying. And, I just feel great that my guys have confidence in me out there, and they want me to keep being aggressive on the floor.
Well, you don't give them a lot of reasons not to have confidence in you, and so they will continue to, I'm sure. Thanks, Kawhi.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And a glimpse of the team as they arrive. A well-dressed and hello, everyone. Welcome. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Timberwolves. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And, of course, Houston, just a couple spots back. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. We've got Damian Lillard. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Johnson. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Beal in at the two-guard spot. And for the Timberwolves, Zhang is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Sharp, and it's Banchero in at the 3 slot. Now here's Brogdon. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Banchero left side. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson with the rebound. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Rockets. And Beal kicks to Lillard. His 3-pointers off the mark. And here are the Timberwolves. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal. We're in the middle of a long season now, Richard. Guys are trying to play with energy every night. Oh, you can just see it. It is tough.
Yeah, these are the dog days right here. There's a certain energy to start the season and the stretch run. In between all that, though, that's where the mental toughness to stay focused is so important, and the best teams have it.
Now here's Johnson. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And the basket by Lillard.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Pass to Sharp. With the crossover, and Jordan sends it back. They retain possession.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
There's a screen. Lillard, the pass to Thybulle. Can't hit from in close.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Banchero outside. The pass to Sharp. Zhang, a screen. Sharp, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And so here is Houston following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Johnson finds Lillard. And here now is Thybulle. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Now, here's Banchero. Last game we saw him score 13.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Lillard from outside. The Rockets with the new 14. That's tipped.
And that's a full stretch on that block by Banchero, using all of his length.
Brogdon the pass to Banchero. Holmgren sets the screen for Banchero. He lobs it up, and the jump by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Pass to Jordan. Oh, Beal in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Playing above the rim. Beal laying down the hammer.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
And here is Beal after Malcolm Brogdon hitting the three. Beal with the bucket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Sean. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Thibault with the ball. He's covered by Banchero. Let's go. Lillard misses.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Brogdon the pass to Banchero. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
His court vision and decision-making, it's what makes Brogdon such a talented playmaker.
Lillard left side. Down low. Houston moving it around. Passes it to Beal. The feed now to Jordan. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Sharp the pass to Brogdon. Banchero outside. Jang with the screen for Banchero. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Houston in the lead. Beal from long range. A three-pointer is right on target. Beal's got 10 points.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Walker's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Banchero. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Malcolm Brogdon. Houston with a big group substitution here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Jeremy Grant comes in for Johnson. Trent's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's done in for Lillard. Here's Alvarado. Outside, Walker. Back to Alvarado. Now, here's Sharp. He's covered by Beal. Clock at 6. From down low. Off the left rim and out.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now, here's Trent. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Richard, the Houston Rockets were once a powerhouse team in the West, especially during the 2010s.
Yeah, they even gave the KD and Steph Curry Warriors a run for their money. Look, the James Harden era in Houston was special, and now they're trying to get back into contention.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Here's Dunn. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Lillard outside. Houston needs to get a shot off. Grant for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Banchero, and it's blocked. Pass to Trent. Over Nesmith. Hits the target from 18 feet. Trent's got 5.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
And the pass to Nesmith. He kicks to Banchero. Overdone. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Lillard outside.
There's just an edge to Lillard's game. You better bring your A game defensively or he will eat you alive.
The Rockets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lillard.
You know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court, and there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
You just will not outcompete. Lillard plays the game with such passion. Dave coming up big on defense.
Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for the Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Here's Alvarado. Walker out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Nesmith. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Reed in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now, here is Reed. Still yet to score. And here's Walker outside. It's rebounded by Houston.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Grant outside. Launches a 3. Banchero grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Alvarado. Now, here's Nesmith. Guarded closely. Alvarado passes to Walker. Pass to Reed. Here's Nesmith. Defended by Trent. Nesmith can't get it to go. Rockets leading by 9. Dunn outside. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Dunn's got his first bucket in this one.
What insane body control by Dunn, driving straight into the heart of the defense and burying the shot even with the contact.
Now, here's Banchero. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. It's good. And, Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Here's Lillard following.
Oh, wow. Goodness.
Man.
Oh. Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season. Driving to the basket. Trent with the wide open look. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Dunn misses. Timberwolves trail by 13. Alvarado with it. Here's the teardrop. Some solid defense from Grant.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Corky Dangs checked in for Paul Reed. Holmgren comes in for Walker. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Houston with a big group substitution here. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nick Richards. Johnson comes in for Jeremy Grant. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Chris Dunn. And Beal subbed in for Trent. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. It's Beal on the wing. 10 points for him. Inside. Thibault can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 13. Pass to Nesmith. And Nesmith with the slam.
You can tell Brogdon has good vision. He can see where those openings are, no matter how small.
From the wing, and that one is good from Bradley Beal. Beal's got 12.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Williams comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Sharp in for Nesmith. There's the pick. Beal the pass to Thibault. Rebound Minnesota. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Beal. Williams kicks to Brogdon. Now the pass to Sharp. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Jang, no luck.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
That's a 2 from Lillard. The Rockets again can't hit.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Brogdon the pass to Holmgren. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Rockets leading by 13. Thibault finds Lillard. Back to Thibault. Pass to Beal. Now Jordan. Lillard outside. Fires from deep. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's the 3. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Brogdon the pass to Sharp. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Beal. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Rockets. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Lillard with it. Williams picks him up. High post, Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Thibault. Over Sharp. Thibault can't get it to go.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Timeout called, the Rockets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Banchero's checked in for Minnesota. Dunn, he's checked in for Houston. Rockets leading by 14. It's Beal on the wing. 1:30 left in the first half. Dunn dishes to Johnson. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now, here's Banchero. 5 points in the game.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
And Beal kicks to Dunn. And it's Beal in the corner. Shoots over Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren. Johnson, the pass to Beal. Another miss by Houston.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Brogdon.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Beal, that's for 2. Beal with another miss. Minnesota's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brogdon with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Trying to get open is Jang. And it's Banchero missing.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Thibault for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Brogdon from the arc. He's off on that one.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's Houston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Bradley, a strong first half for you and the team. It looked like you guys really were ready to play. Was that something Coach emphasized?
Yeah, most definitely. We wanted to hit them first. We weren't going to check any temperatures, as he said, so we were not going to just let guys do what they want to do. We're going to come out and be the aggressor, and we did that.
Obviously have to maintain that in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
Well, Cat obviously adds a lot to this team with his size and skill, versatile scorer. There aren't many big men who can do what he does defensively.
And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Houston Rockets.
They're extremely active. I mean, relentless on the boards, getting a lot of 50-50 balls. Great work ethic.
A sensational start for them. Lots of positive momentum heading into the second half. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. We've got Johnson. Bradley Beal is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Jordan. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. The Timberwolves have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
And he sinks the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
And they continue to control the glass.
Down low, Holmgren with the steal. And stolen by Lillard. Now the dish to Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Following the 3 by Minnesota. Here's Beal, and the rejection by Holmgren.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
Sharp, the pass to Banchero. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
High post, Johnson. Ibo on the wing. Another miss by Houston.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Brogdon the pass to Banchero. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Banchero's got 8 points here in this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. Chet Holmgren, 4th.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Lillard, the pass to Jordan. And it's Beal in the corner. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists in the game.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Now, here's Brogdon. 6 points for him. Now, here's Banchero. 5 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, Beal. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe. That's his first foul. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
So it's the Rockets now. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Beal. Lets the 3 fly. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's the pass to Banchero. Kicks it to Holmgren. Good on the three-point shot. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Outside, Beal fires the three. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Grant, he's checked in for Johnson. And how about we check the numbers for Damian Lillard?
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Holmgren finds Brogdon. Driving the lane. Out to the wing. Pass to Sharp. Drills it from outside. Sharp's got 6 here in this quarter.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Oh, Beal in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this is Beal at his best. He's cooking with grease, and his teammates need to keep feeding him.
Banchero outside. Pass to Sharp. The Timberwolves working the ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Banchero. The rebound by Grant.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Pass to Thibault. And Lillard kicks to Thibault. Free throw line jump shot. Minnesota with the rebound. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in this game. Been looking around. Banchero passes to Brogdon. Now here's Jang, defended by Thibault. And Jang gets it to go. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Rockets. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Connects from 3-point range. Grant's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here is Brogdon. He has 6. Banchero, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his 5th assist in this one. Lillard on top, and the dunk by Grant.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain him.
Now Brogdon. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. For the tie, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Reed is checked in for the Timberwolves. Walker comes in for Holmgren. The Rockets also changing it up. Nick Richards comes in for DeAndre Jordan. And Trent subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. On defense, Minnesota. Grant, the bounce pass. To the inside. Beal in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Brogdon the pass to Reed. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Reed's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Outside, Beal to the middle. Here's Richards, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Outside, Walker. The pass to Sharp. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Reed misses. Houston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Trent, left side. And another 3 for Houston.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Now, here's Banchero. 19 points in the game. 26 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside to Brogdon. Over Lillard. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Houston leading by 5. Lillard, the pass to Richards. And he uses the glass on the layup. Richards got 4 points now in the quarter.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Banchero. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for the Rockets. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Neesmith. Then it's Reed. Then it's Walker. And it's Banchero in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Neesmith. Brogdon kicks to Banchero. Walker is screen on done. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And look at Banchero go, taking off before the defense has a chance to load towards the ball.
Grant, right side. To the paint. Richards, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Brogdon outside. Walker with the screen for Brogdon. Drives to the hoop. Walker against Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Reed a screen. Inside. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Richards, no good. The Timberwolves shooting about 42% so far. Up top, Brogdon. Covered by Lillard. Brogdon the pass to Reed. The rebound by Richards. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Rockets. Looking to get on the board here in the 4th still. And that one is good.
Takes a lot of courage to get in there with those big bodies. And Lillard with no shortage of them.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Some changes for Minnesota. Jang, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Malcolm Brogdon. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Chris Dunn. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Walker the pass to Neesmith. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the left side wing. Grant against Banchero. Walker trying to free himself up. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 18 points now here in the second half. Rockets leading by 3. Pass to Thibault. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. They set the screen. Lillard misses.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Walker is screen on Lillard. Outside, Walker out to the right wing. Neesmith, the pass to Jang. Clock at 6. Passes it to Jang. Feeds it to Grant. And he banks in the layup.
And getting points inside, important for Grant. Allows him to get a little bit of extra room on the perimeter when he needs it.
Now here's Walker. Banchero, right side. Misses the wing three.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
They set the pick. Trent against Banchero. Now here's Trent. He's guarded close. Great defense that time from Banchero. Pass to Neesmith. Three-pointer. Rockets with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Trent finds Grant. Lillard with it. Off target from outside.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Holmgren, he's checked in for Walker. Shaden Sharp comes in for Neesmith. And Brogdon subbed in for Jose Alvarado. And then for Houston, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nick Richards. Johnson comes in for Grant. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Trent. Brogdon the pass to Jang. Shoots over Jordan. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Rockets leading by 5. Stolen by Brogdon. And Brogdon with a clear path to the rack. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Just quick thinking by Brogdon. I love seeing how hard he works on the defensive end.
Neal with it. Brogdon picks him up. Lillard surveying the D. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now, here's Sean. That shot wide open.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Banchero with the ball. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Houston on D. 6-point lead. Here's Banchero. Makes it off the glass. Banchero's got 6 here in this quarter.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
High post Johnson. Deep 2 from Thybulle. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Rockets lead by 6. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Minnesota. The pass to Banchero. Now Holmgren. And here is Brogdon, covered by Lillard. On the clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Sharp's got 11 in the second half.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Lillard, and the layup is good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Banchero outside. Holmgren in the high post. Count it.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Now here's Lillard. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dishes it to Beal. Kicks it out to Johnson. This one for three. And another shot. It's in!
A seasoned vet with lots of playoff experience. Jordan remained calm under pressure.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're trailing by 5. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ogden left side. He dishes it to Banchero. Jordan comes with the double team. Sharp. A three-pointer off the mark. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he'll be able to go up and knock those
down. Here's Sharp. No good on the quick three. Ogden against Lillard. So Houston wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
As they came through the tunnel earlier, the Pacers were already in all business mode. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to an old school field. To this one. Clark, two excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Zubats in at the center position. And Ball gets it to go.
I really think it's important that that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
Now here's Conley. Really struggled in the loss against Orlando. Pass to Mitchell.
Mitchell powers it home. Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Ball outside. Outside Irving. Now here's Isaac. Irving with it. Hachimura covering. Irving, no good. And it's Conley with the ball for Indiana. Here's Hachimura. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Irving. 27 points his last game. Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Ball outside. On the wing, Isaac. Shot clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Mike Conley.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
And he drops the first. You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Now here's Conley. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Mitchell's shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ingram against Kuzma. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Spins. And that one's good. Irving.
Well, you simply can't guard that. Irving's just too nimble. Easily gets himself free of the defender.
Mitchell with the ball. 33 points last game. Driving in.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home. Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Now here's Irving. And his scoring average of 31.5 points a game is fantastic. They recover it. There's Ball with a three. And Conley grabs the miss. Indiana leading. Outside Mitchell. Here he goes. And Mitchell with the slam.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Pass to Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
First free throw is good. Well, Clark, we're right smack in the middle of the season. Most of these teams seem to have formed a pretty solid identity out on the court.
I tell you what, BA, if you haven't by now, you've got some problems. Your locker room has to be united and in sync by this point, because you just don't have enough time to get it together going forward.
And so he makes both from the line. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 9. The offensive rebound. Hachimura from long range. Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for 3. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And, you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And the second straight year missing the playoffs for the Pacers, Clark. It seems things may be heading in the right direction, though.
Exactly, B.A. Rick Carlisle led the team to more wins in his second year at the helm than the first season, which is a good sign, and they do have a nice core.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside Mitchell. Got a hand on it. Outside Ingram. Good D by Gobert.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
Irving against Gobert. Irving, the pass to Ingram. Ball outside. Pass to Zubac. Isaac outside. Gobert against Irving. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark there with a 3.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Hachimura outside. Here's Gobert. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Conley. Here's Ingram. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And so Conley will bring it up for the Pacers. 7-point differential. Mitchell, good.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. Changes for Indiana. Smith, he's checked in for Hachimura. Clarkson comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mann in for Mike Conley. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Griffin, he's checked in for Zubac. Williams comes in for Isaac. Christie's checked in for Irving. And Suggs is subbed in for Ball. .152 left in the first. Pass to Williams. And there's the foul. It's on Grant Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Here's Mann. Kuzma outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Ingram to end the drought. Dallas no good that time either.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Picked by Gobert. With a 9-footer, Kuzma. That's good. And now an 11-point Pacer lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Williams, a screen on Kuzma. Ingram, the pass to Williams. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Mann. No points yet. Smith with a screen on Ingram. Clarkson for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Pacers lead by 14.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Ingram against Kuzma. Smith with a screen on Ingram. It's Kuzma with the miss.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers going into the break up 12. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Pacers here, they've really been putting on a show.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Here's Suggs. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Clarkson in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, do you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, B.A., but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
Here's Mann. Yet to see a basket. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Terrence Mann.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Hachimura's checked in for Indiana. Conley comes in for Clarkson. He's perfect from the line this time. The Mavericks trailing. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. It's Suggs with a drive. Count it. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Outside Mitchell. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Mavericks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Crowder. And Crowder with the jam.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Outside Mitchell. Picked by Pokusevski. 11 feet out. Ooh, Mitchell, a tough 2.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Suggs, no good. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Conley. Back to Mitchell. Crowder with a steal. Here's Suggs. And he drives in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 8.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now Conley. No points so far. Pass to Man. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Mitchell. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Crowder, the pass to Irving. Lets it fly. Again, Dallas.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Changes for Indiana. Rudy Gobert comes in for Pokusevski. And Clarkson subbed in for Mann. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Zubats, he's checked in for Griffin. Isaac comes in for Williams. Ingram's checked in for Crowder. And it's Ball in for Suggs. It's stolen by Ingram. Pass to Irving. Zubats with it. Isaac outside. Back to Zubats. Just 5 on the clock. Irving for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Ball finds Irving. Ball with it. And Clarkson picks him up defensively. Irving looking around. Zubats screen. Irving, the pass to Zubats. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And now it's just a 2-point Pacer lead.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Now here's Clarkson. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. The Pacers again can't hit. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Ball against Gobert. Ball passes to Zubac. That ties it up.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 17. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Ball against Conley. It's blocked by Gobert. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. And the Pacers making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Suggs is checked in. Here's Ingram. It's blocked by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
And the Mavericks with possession here. The Pacers making their last shot. Ball finds Isaac. Now Zubac. Pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. Zubac inside. He's guarded by Conley. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Ingram.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now here's Clarkson. Kuzma outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Pass to ball. Zubac, screen. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Mitchell's checked in for Clarkson.
Number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
.46 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Gobert with a screen on ball. Here's Conley. Count it. Good. And now a 6-point Indiana lead.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Zubac with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Suggs. Defended by Gobert. Suggs no good. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. Here's Gobert. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 6. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Indiana Pacers.
When you look at the metrics, they've done a great job offensively, really focus on getting the most out of each possession. The execution has been sharp. I love how they're playing right now.
Hold on just a second. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that, Kenny. You saying when you look at the metrics? Yeah, right. And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Hard to disagree with the names on that board, man. But every year, some guys fly under the radar who are not represented.
Fortunately, there's still time for those guys to make their case. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. On the court right now for Dallas, they've got Jonathan Isaac, Kyrie Irving out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Ivica Zubac, and it's Ingram in at small forward. Now here's Irving. The Pacers pull it in. Conley's got his fourth rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Oh, Rudy on the lob.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Pass to Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Ingram. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Inside, here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Irving, following the bucket by the Pacers. Pass to Zubac. Here's Isaac, 4 on the clock. Ingram fires from way outside. The Pacers pull it in. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hachimura finds Conley. Here's Mitchell. The kick out to Conley. Gobert inside. He's against Isaac. Gobert, no good.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Irving, the pass to Ball. Zubac with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Ball. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Conley with the ball. Irving picks him up. Gobert passes to Conley. Mitchell with the ball. Down low. Kuzma outside. He buries it from 3. Kuzma's got 5 points.
Tell you what, guys, he seems to improve with every game. I mean, Kuzma continues to hone his catch-and-shoot game.
Dallas calls timeout.
Pacers losing. Time to get out from your Pacers Picture Dance Crew.
Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. 5th, the Mavericks.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass the ball. Now here's Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Mitchell to halt the run. And it's laid up and in by Irving. Irving's got 6 points.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Here are your Indiana Pacers live.
Taking a look at some numbers here for Kyrie Irving.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
Against Conley. Pass to Gobert. Ball with a steal. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Conley finds Kuzma. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Pass the ball. Five on the clock. There's the drive. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac. What do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Williams has checked in for Isaac. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell on the run. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Conley against ball. Three-pointer. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
I just love the ball move.
Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. It's blocked by Gobert. On the wing, Kuzma, covered by Ingram. It's Kuzma with the miss.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Williams, a screen on Conley. Ball passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Boy, so good at threading the needle. Awesome pass, the size and passing ability of Ball. Tough to defend against.
And here's Conley. Gobert on the high post. And is blocked. Ingram with the ball. Now Zubac. Pass to Ingram. Irving against Mitchell. Irving, the pass to Ball. Puts up a deep three. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Pokusevski's checked in for Gobert. And Clarkson subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Griffin, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Suggs comes in for Irving. Now here's Clarkson. Defense right on him. On target from range. Clarkson's got 6 points.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Here's Kuzma. He's got 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Conley. A minute 53 left in the third quarter here. To the paint. Clock at 4. Unable to get that one. Dallas has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Griffin against Conley. Outside, Williams. Pass to Ball. Inside. With his first shot attempt. And there's Griffin. That's good. On the assist by Ball.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Conley. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Griffin in the post. Pokusevski covering. Yep, that one goes.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Conley. To the inside. Here's Hachimura. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Mavs. Trailing by 10. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 13.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Pokusevski. Here's Clarkson. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Here's Suggs. He's got 13. The 3 sends it home from three-point land. Suggs has got 8 here in this quarter.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Pacers out in front, leading by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Smith. Then there's Alexei Pokusevski. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's man in at the 1. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Suggs. Into the lane. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And the pass to Clarkson. Smith with a screen on Crowder. Pass to Smith. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Monday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, it's going to be a good challenge for them. Even though they expect to win, it could probably go either way, depending on how well they play.
Here's Suggs. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Off with the layup.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Now here's Irving with the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Clarkson outside. Over Crowder. And it's Clarkson missing. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. The Pacers pull it in. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Clarkson. Deflects the pass. Crowder with a steal. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And Griffin slams it in.
A little extra spice on that one from Griffin, showing off his athleticism for all the fans.
Now here's Clarkson. Outside Mitchell. From behind the arc. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
And Dallas calls time here. Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Yeah, absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
Gobert's checked in for Indiana. And Dallas with a change here, too. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Crowder. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He said to them, quote, "We've worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Suggs, covered by Smith. Suggs, no good.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Clarkson. Pass to Mitchell. Takes the three. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And some changes here for the Pacers. Hachimura's checked in for Smith. Kuzma comes in for Clarkson. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Mann. For Dallas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. Outside for Irving. The shot's good.
Kyrie can score under any conditions. That guy just knows how to get it in the basket.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Mitchell from deep. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. 6-point game. Suggs, no good.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Outside Conley. Back to Kuzma. Picked by Gobert. 6 to shoot. Kuzma finds Gobert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Pacers lead by 8.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
And here's Ball. Irving for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Conley. Kuzma with a screen on Ball. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Zubats, he's checked in for Griffin. Isaac comes in for Williams. And Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Suggs. The Mavericks have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Ball passes to Isaac. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Mitchell from deep 3-point land. And they'll get another chance. Outside Conley. Fires for 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Here's Irving. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Kuzma outside. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Kuzma, the pass to Gobert. Outside Mitchell. There's the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Mitchell's got 28.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over.
for turning the temperature up. Touchdown.
So it's the Mavericks now. They trail by 6. Ingram with the ball, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Zubac screen. Here's Ingram. That one rolls around and rims out.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Looking to get back on track. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma. Ingram, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, part of becoming a star for Ingram is performing at the line in these moments.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Conley against Ball. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Now here's Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. The Mavericks trailing.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty and it's over.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. And he's unable to get the second one.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Kuzma, that's good.
You know what? At 6'9", Kuzma is a terrific athlete, and he's very good at using that size and athleticism to knife through the defense.
And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Indiana. Shot is up. Dallas no good that time either.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Already a skilled interior player. At times when Kuzma is close to the basket, you have no choice but to foul him.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Kyle Kuzma is a guy who burst on the scene during his rookie year and is a fun player to watch. He's a guy that really has an outstanding all-around game.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 9-point game here.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Zubac with a screen on Conley. Ball passes to Ingram. Ball. Offensive board. Pass to Isaac for three. Launches a three. Pure from three-point range.
And the development of Isaac, exciting to watch. When he's playing with this kind of confidence, he comes up big in the clutch.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called. The Mavericks. They trail by 8. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
And so the Pacers take the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back, because these guys are very talented, and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. One thing we expect to see a lot of here tonight is quality ball movement, Steve, from these two pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Clint Capella is out there with Jackson. Then there's Keldon Johnson. Then it's Ball, and it's Anunoby in at the 2. Now Morant. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. It's Morant with the drive.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Ball against Bridges. Ball with it. Boy, he was something else against Boston. And the Rejection by Collins. Johnson, a wide open look, gets to the corner and buries it.
You got to play up on Johnson. This is why. Look at that jump.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
And here is Ball, following Ja Morant's three. Jackson passes to Capella. Kicks the ball. Shoots over Bridges. It's hauled in by Brown. Morant outside. Back to Brown. To the middle. Here's Bridges. And Capella sends it back.
We've been spoiled by watching Clint Capella do this for years and years. He's such a skilled defender.
Jackson finds Anunoby. Capella sets a screen for Anunoby. Ball with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
And here is Ball after Mikal Bridges hitting the three. Up again, and it's John Collins with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 3. Morant outside. Back to Brown. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Outside for Jackson. Nailed from three-point land.
This is a big part of Jackson's game. It isn't the best-looking shot, but it's deadly.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Toppin passes to Morant. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Anunoby finds Ball. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Johnson outside. Feeds to Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Outside Jackson. Charlotte moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Ball from long range. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now here's Morant. He had 27 points last game. Collins, good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against Boston.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
They understood what the defense was trying to take away and game planned a great strategy to take advantage of it.
Ball with the bucket.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Brown feeling out of it. Bridges, no one around him. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Bridges has got 6 points.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. And the latter half of this season, Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up, and mentally, man, it's a long season, and that can wear on you as well.
A different look now for Portland. Josh Richardson's checked in for Toppin. Luke Kennard comes in for Bruce Brown. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for John Morant. And so here's Charlotte. 6-point game. Capella with a screen on Mathurin. Driving in. Hardy passes to Capella. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
An interconference matchup. They faced these guys twice this season. And last year, they took both games.
Shot by Collins, no good.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Pass to Hardy. From downtown. Offensive rebound. A kick out to O'Neal. Off target with his 3. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Portland. 6-point lead. 1:22 left to play here in the first. To the inside. Here's Bridges. Off on the layup.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Hardy passes to Jackson. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Trailblazers leading by 6. Lobbed up there for Collins. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
The agility, the hops, the great hands. Collins is the perfect alley-oop partner.
The pass to Jackson. And here's Hardy. Capella with a screen on Mathurin. Passes to Joe. Shoots the 3. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Portland's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. And it's Mathurin missing. Hornets trail by 8. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Hardy. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Joe. Now here's Capella. Here's Jackson. Fades away and sinks the tough shot.
Not just a floor spacer with the jump shot. Jaron solid also from the mid-range.
The The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by 6. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Portland leading by 6. Setting the floor for the Hornets. We've got Ball. Baca is out there with O'Neal. And it's Azubuike in at the center. And the slam by Moody.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Ball from long range. It's hauled in by Richardson. Portland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to Thompson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
Yeah, that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
And the shot is good.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside, Ball. Back to Ibaka. And the pass to Ball. Clock at 6. Azubuike a screen on Morant. Ball with the bucket.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Here's Morant, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year, 2, 3? Like, in your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons, but I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to be 7 years or more, you're definitely a vet. You can tell John Morant is having fun when he's out there on the floor. He has an infectious enthusiasm for the game that spreads to his whole team.
Toppin, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Brown comes in for Luke Kennard. Both shots good from the stripe.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Now, Anunoby. 12 points his last outing. Here's Ball. And the rejection by Morant.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year when you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
And you look at Morant. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And that one drops.
Ja Morant's floater is the great equalizer. He doesn't have to get to the rim to do damage.
Ibaka outside. Lets it go with the three. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The offensive rebound. Here's Toppin. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Anunoby. Still scoreless. Passes it to Azubuike. A clear look for Ball. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Brown the pass to Toppin. Morant against Ball. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. That's no good, but only his first miss in 6 shots. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Ball from long range. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most. Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 14. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Ball. Launches from deep. Portland grabs the miss. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Pass to Moody. Now Morant. He's covered by Ball. And Morant throws it down.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Charlotte calls timeout. Well, the last time GA the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
Trailblazers. John Collins, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Moody. And here's Hardy. No scoring in this one. And there's the pass to Jackson. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. And there's the feed to Toppin. Down low, it's stolen by Capella. Here's Hardy. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Stolen by Collins. On the wing, Brown. He's looking for Toppin and finds him.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Hardy. The three from Johnson buries the long-range jumper. Johnson's got 5 now.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Hornets trail by 13. He dishes it to Jackson. Passes it to Anunoby. Over Collins. Again, the Hornets score.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Brown outside. Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Now, here's Anunoby. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Morant left side. Shoots over Anunoby, and it's Morant missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Anunoby, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
It's Morant in the corner. Collins wide open, he fires. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Hardy. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
When it comes to generating offense, you like how OG picks his spots.
This is his first free throw of the game.
OG Anunoby at the line for 2.
And the first one drops.
So he's still polishing the skill set. Anunoby has the size and versatility that every team wants out of his wings.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. It'll count. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And LaMelo puts a lot into his defense. He's going to be in your face all game long, challenging every shot.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Clifford. What was the biggest problem for your guys in the first half?
Well, you know what? We're a defensive team first, and we've been good defensively. We've been organized. We weren't that in that first half, and that's what we got to concentrate to get the game going back our way.
See if you revert back to your form in the second half. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
We keep getting closer to seeing how these All-Star rosters will shape up. These guys are working hard to earn those votes from the fans.
Yeah, these guys are so competitive every way. Anything and everything can be a point of pride.
And now talking about our current game, gotta be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Portland Trail Blazers.
The rebounding numbers tell the story. Watching this team first half, they look like 5 hungry Shaqs.
Ooh, I'm trying to picture, Ernie. 5 hungry Shaqs in one room at one time. Oh, the buffet table is obliterated.
Did you say obliterated? I think I know what you mean. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Mikal Bridges out there with Toppin. Then there's Brown, then it's Collins, and it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Anunoby. Jackson setting the pick here for Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The lead now cut to single digits. Ball's got 19 points.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Here's Morant. To the middle. Here's Bridges. And the rejection by Jackson. Johnson kicks to Anunoby. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, LaMelo Ball is young, but he certainly has words of wisdom already. He says, everybody always asks me, what's my slogan? 2 words. Be you. You just got to be you from the jump, and whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. But if you ain't you, you're already lost. That's a fact. Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. More than comfortable in his own skin. David, thank you. Now here's Morant. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Anunoby with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Anunoby with it. Pass the Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. A three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Morant dishes to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Outside, Ball. Traps in the tray. 22 points for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 6.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Pass to Anunoby. And there's the drive. Collins with some nice D. Portland leading by 8. Morant passes to Brown. Wants to get it to Morant and does. Yep, that one goes.
Shooting at a high clip. He's found ways to get quality looks.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. There's the pass to Johnson from deep. Toppin pulls it in. Portland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Bridges kicks to Toppin. Grant. Out to Bridges. He feeds it to Brown. Lobbed up there for Collins. And the rejection by Jackson. Now, Anunoby. Outside, Ball. Passes it to Jackson. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Jackson's got 10 points.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore. Keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. Now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Take a look at the Hornets. Right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
And you know, for the Hornets, that big splash they were hoping for to start the season just never evolved. I mean, they're stuck there in the middle of the pack.
It's not how you start, though. It's how you finish, right? So if they still got time to pull this all together and make some noise as the season goes along.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Portland moving the ball around. Toppin, no one around him. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist on the night. And the Hornets call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
fans, welcome to the floor, your Trailblazers touch team.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Jaren Jackson.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass the ball. From deep, Johnson, and it's the Hornets another 3.
He'll burn you from there when Johnson gets the opportunity.
Trailblazers leading by 7. Brown outside. Morant with a wide open look. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 8th assist in the game. Here's Anunoby. Ball from long range. Nailed from three-point land. Ball's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Hornets. Portland's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Pass to Brown. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hornets trail by 7. The pass to Anunoby. There's the triple. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 8th assist here tonight. Brown with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Toppin passes to Morant. And they double up Morant. On the wing, Bridges. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bridges has got 9 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here's Anunoby. To the paint, here's Ball, and they pick up 2. And that's now 30 points for LaMelo Ball.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Morant against Ball. Tipped away. Stolen by Ball. Shoots. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the lob to Brown. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 7 points here in this quarter.
There's a fearless side to Ja Morant, even amongst the trees.
Ball with it. Bridges covering. Jackson has the open look. And the 3 off target. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Anunoby against Brown. Morant kicks to Toppin. 5 on the clock. Bridges inside the three-point line. Nice open look, but it's no good. Hornets trail by 7. Ball, the pass to Jackson. Now Anunoby. Back to Jackson. Charlotte moving it around. Johnson for 3. And it's put back up and in by Capella.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. almost entirely new group here for Portland. Thompson, he's checked in for John Collins. Richardson comes in for Toppin. Moody's checked in for Bridges, and it's Kennard in for Brown. Here's Morant. He's got 25. Passes to Thompson. Back to Morant. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Ball kicks to O'Neal. And Ball gets double teamed. From past the arc. It's not going to go for him.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Richardson the pass to Moody. Kicks it out to Richardson. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Good to see Richardson sink that one from long range. And defensively, I mean, there's only so much you can do against these three-point shots.
Outside Ball. Ibaka outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ibaka's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Portland Trailblazers. A terrific quarter for him, and now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. They've got O'Neal. He's out there with Ibaka, and it's Ball in at the point. Kennard with the rebound.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
It's blocked.
And great effort defensively from Ball. Timing the rejection perfectly.
Good. Ball's got 15 points in just the second half.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Kennard for three. The rebound by Ibaka. Richardson gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Azubuike. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Pass to Joe. Inside with his first shot attempt. Again, the Hornets score.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Thompson, and it's blocked. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Left side, Ibaka. Good work defensively by Richardson. Trailblazers leading by 6. It's Morant with the drive.
And the work ethic of Morant. Fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
and they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
That's good from Morant. Hornets trail by 9. Outside, Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. O'Neal wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Morant passes to Moody. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Richardson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dishes to Ibaka. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And every time you think he can't hit another.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Kennard finds Morant. It's Richardson on the wing. Good on the three-point shot. Richardson's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Trailblazers.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Now the pass to Joe. Misses the three.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And Capella sends it back to the inside. And stolen by Richardson. Pass to Moody. Wants to get it to Collins and does. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Morant. That time on the assist by Collins.
Well, Morant's awareness in the pick and roll is special. He usually makes the right reads.
Ibaka outside. Back to Ball. And the rejection by Collins. Now, here's Kennard. Here's the dish to Morant. Here's Moody. And another three for Portland.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
O'Neal outside. Here's Ball. That one's off. Still out of sync. Trailblazers leading by 11. Pushing it up. Here's Moody. And the slam by Moody.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Pass to Ibaka. And here is Capella. Pass to Joe. O'Neal with it. 6 on the shot clock. He had a nice open look right there. O'Neal's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Blazers on offense. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Now a timeout called by Portland. And with this new CBA, Greg, for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
For the Trailblazers. Toppin, he's checked in for Richardson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Moody. And it's Bruce Brown in for Luke Kennard. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Bridges passes to Morant. And finish off by Collins.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Outside, Ball. And again for three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
And that's an important rebound, and especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
And there it is for him. Ball's got 40 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And it's Morant missing.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Anunoby passes the ball. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Round kicks to Morant. There's 1:54 left in the game. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant finds Toppin. Shot clock at 3. Brown outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Brown the pass to Toppin. Feeds it to Bridges. Wide open. And that one, good. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Ball with it. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Anunoby. And again, the Hornets missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Portland.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Here's Bridges. The pass to Collins. The three from Morant.
Always impressed with Capella's commitment level, especially at the defensive end.
Anunoby kicks to Jackson. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Now he's just showing off. With range like that, incredible.
Morant outside. And so it's Portland winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Ja. The bench was huge tonight. They came through. How big was their performance?
that just shows you that whoever's coming in the game, just be ready. We got the next man up. When your number is called, just be ready to play. Help us win ball games.
Well, they did that tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.